Audio check.
Audio check.
Good. All right. Their stream elements, Lord Orfeo has arrived, casting RPG Afternoons, Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Good to see, good to see. Let's see, is this too bright? And what about... I think that looks okay. Well, good evening, everyone. Good evening. And welcome to RPG Afternoons. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. And today we'll be starting a new role-playing game, a very new role-playing game, as in new in more ways than one this time, from Team Ninja, called Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. I've been looking forward to this game since I think it was November of last year that it might have been announced. We were almost finished streaming the original Final Fantasy, and I think it was about 2 weeks after the announcement that we actually beat it on stream. And I said to myself, I really want to play through every single Final Fantasy game, at least all the major ones. I won't be playing through Type 0 HD. But aside from kind of like that one, I really want to play through the rest of them and stream them. And at least ones I haven't beaten, which would be like, I've already beaten 5, 7, 8, and 9, so not those. But all the rest. And I said to myself, I want to kind of play them in order. In sort of, not so much chronological order, because that's very iffy, but in roughly like numerical order. And I had intentions to play Final Fantasy II after 1. That just makes sense. But after seeing the trailer drop for Stranger of Paradise, and knowing that it's sort of like a quasi-prequel to the first game, I said, that's it. I'm putting the Final Fantasy franchise on hold. I'm not going to play any more installments in it until Stranger of Paradise drops. Because it's almost like a Final Fantasy 0.5. Even though it does take place in like an alternate universe, as far as the developers are concerned. So it's not true canon, it's just like an alternate universe canon thing. Anyway. So that's what I did. I played some other role-playing games between Final Fantasy I and where we're at now. I went through Parasite Eve, the Third Birthday, another Squaresoft RPG. I went through Rhapsody, a musical adventure, which we just wrapped up this past Sunday in a special RPG afternoon session. It was a 15-hour stream. And then before that was Parry, Legends of Avalon for the PlayStation 3. And pretty good adventure RPG. Doesn't seem like too many people liked it, which is why a sequel was never made, but I liked it. And yeah, now we're here, finally, with Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. And I am very hyped, I'm very excited to start this underway. But before we move further in, let me get through some of our usual announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. As you can see, I just launched the game. We're not even at the title screen yet. It's still just asking me for setup stuff. So this is my very first playthrough. I'm quite excited. Anyway, as I said earlier, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 6 o'clock in the evening to 9 o'clock at night, and Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. Two things to keep in mind about my stream times. One, all stream times are for the Eastern U.S. time zone, so please adjust your viewing times accordingly. And two, the end times to each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content left to be streamed. Aside from that, know that I also stream something different for each and every day of the week. Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays are retro games. Wednesday is our weekly just chatting stream. Thursdays are role-playing games, such as we're doing right now. Fridays are typically AAA games. Saturdays are horror games. And Sundays are full motion video games, which are like interactive movies. So if any of those stream themes sounds cool to you, then drop me a follow, and I hope to see you again sometime during the week. Now, with those announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here with RPG Afternoons and Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin from Team Ninja. So, I have the story synopsis here. It says, Jack and his allies, Ash and Jed, burn with resolve to defeat chaos as they throw open the gates to the Chaos Shrine. Yet, doubts remain. Are they truly the warriors of light the prophecy foretold? Step with me into a dark world of fantasy and revel in this exhilarating, action-packed adventure. And revel we shall. Revel indeed. Okay. Well, let's get into our show. I have my hydration ready, my Gatorade here, Gatorade Zero, and a hot cup of 3 ginger tea. And we are ready to go. So, yes, English across the board. I'm a native English speaker. Let me don my headset. Adjust the brightness until the image is barely visible. I would say it's barely visible to me. That's good. Choose between performance and resolution mode. Really? I was aware that this was like selectable on like a PlayStation 5, but I'm streaming this directly from PlayStation 4. And yet they still have choose between performance and resolution mode? Interesting. Okay. So resolution's probably going to just mean like it's going to look prettier when you stand still or move slow. Whereas performance is probably going to mean more frames per second. Excuse me. I'm going to assume that this is, you can change this later on. And maybe when this game gets more battle intensive, I'll switch it back to performance. But for now, I'm going to leave it on resolution. I want it to look pretty. And I do tend to take my time in games. So, yes, favor resolution. Finish initial settings? Yes. This game uses an auto-save feature. Please do not quit the game while the symbol is displayed. Okay. Here we are. Finally, after all this time, Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Version 1.01, there was an update. Also, for those curious, I never played the demo. I only have a PlayStation 4, I do not have a PS5, so I never got to play the original demo. And I think a week ago, a second demo came out. And I never played that one either. And the reason I never played that one is because I had this game on pre-order as soon as I could pre-order it, and I literally want everything to be a surprise. And so I never opted for the demo. Also, we may have to blue screen during this stream. Since I am streaming directly from PlayStation 4, whenever I go into the menus, a blue screen will pop up momentarily. The only reason we may have to do that is because I don't know what the HUD for this game looks like. And I can put my video image in any of the four corners. I don't know where it would be best suited. Actually, I probably should have researched that before I launched stream, but I was so excited to think about that till now. You live, you learn. But as we go through, I may have to adjust that. But we'll see. Let's go. Okay, system settings. I'm assuming this is... There's a lot of stuff here. Menu settings. Remember the cursor's position or resets when opening the main menu or battle settings. Remember cursor? Sure. Discard item confirmation. A confirmation message can be set to display when discarding an item, okay? Dismantle confirmation. Rarity. Display all. Hides confirmation messages when dismantling equipment of the set rarity or lower. Dismantle discard message preset. Toggles the display of a confirmation message when dismantling or discarding equipment that is set as a preset. Optimize equipment. Configures which battle sets will be adjusted when optimizing equipment. Really, by default, it's set to all ally battle sets? I thought it was sent to, like... I guess maybe it was. Current battle set only. Selected character battle sets. All... Okay, whatever. Optimization. Okay, so that can be changed. Control settings. Okay, the touchpad is to check. L2 is to open ability guide. R2 is to activate ability. R1 is attack. That sounds weird. L1 is to guard. Up, preset phrases. Left, resonance 1. Right, resonance 2. Down is use a potion. Okay. Left analog stick is to move. Click into dash. Right analog stick is to move camera. Click into lock on. Square is instant ability. X is evade or break fall. Circle is soul shield. Triangle is change battle set. Okay. Language, yes. Basic settings. Display headgear. Oh, that's cool. Toggles the display of character headgear. Skip events. Automatically skips events that have already been viewed. No. Blood splatter. Displays blood spatter on players. That's cool. Yes, leave on. Automatically reassigns lock on target after current target is slain. Short soul burst animation. The soul burst animation can be shortened. No. Dash controls. Dash controls can be customized. Switch. Press the button to toggle before dashing and walking. Hold the button to dash. Vibration type. Experience. Sets the type of vibration. Vibration will give way to certain actions and provide a more immersive experience. Functionality. No vibration. What are the differences between functionality and experience? Maybe experience is like the controller will occasionally vibrate during cutscenes and make the game more cinematic. Maybe functionality is like whenever I hit something or whenever I get hit, it'll vibrate. Sets the strength of the vibration. Yes, all the way. Includes picking up equipment of a set rarity or lower all items. Okay. Display settings, subtitles on, good. Display sound effects, subtitles, they might overlap, I'm worried about that. Display damage on, display ally damage on, motion blur. Oh, it has motion blur. They're getting fancy with the graphics. Yeah, we'll keep that on. I'm not used to all these modern settings anymore in my games. I'm used to more of the retro games now. So when I see a game with motion blur, it's like, what? Alright, brightness settings, yeah, that's fine. Camera settings. Horizontal, normal, that's fine. Auto orientation correction. Configures how the camera automatically behaves when adjusting to camera movement. Auto avoid obstructions. Configures whether the camera automatically shift to avoid obstructions. Yeah, okay for now. I might turn that off, we'll see. Audio settings. Ah, good. Master volume, keep it max. Background, we're going to lower. Effects, we're going to lower. I'm always scared in every game that I play, because it has happened to me before, multiple times, where I'll play a game and there'll be sounds going off in the background, or the music will be, like, playing so loudly through whatever's going on that I literally just can't hear what the characters are saying, and it is super aggravating, because for me, story is a huge, massive reason why I play games. Perhaps the biggest reason why I play games. And so to miss out on the story is criminal to me. So I want the voice cranked up. That's why I have the voice on and subtitles on as well. Just in case, even with the decreased volume and music settings, I still might miss something. Online settings, matchmaking area. Configure the matchmaking area. And manage cross saves. You may upload your save data to online storage and move it to your PS5 console. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we're good. Actually, hold on. Before I start this, before we really get into this, there's one more thing I really want to check real quick. And as I mentioned, I really should have, did this before stream, but I really just did not think about it. And I really want to see what the HUD looks like during gameplay. I don't want it to instruct me on how to do battle or how to perform techniques, and then I'm not going to understand what's going on because it's telling me to hit the button when a meter is a certain way, and I have no idea what the meter's set at because my camera image is blocking the meter. Okay. It looks like for the HUD there is going to be stuff on the bottom left and the bottom right. It looks like the top of the screen is pretty clear, so we're going to push that to the upper right. Alright, so bear with me. Our stream is going to blue screen for a moment while I adjust the camera to put that in the upper right hand corner. And we're back. Okay. All right. So, here we go. Actually, hold on. There's one more thing I want to adjust real quick. I can just close this. If not, it's going to irk me. Okay. We are back. All right, new game. Please select difficulty. A mode for players, okay, story. A mode for players who don't usually play action games, want to breeze through battles, and are looking to enjoy the story. Enable casual mode for an even more relaxed gameplay experience. Action. A mode for players who are familiar with action games and enjoy challenging battles. Hard. A mode for players who excel at action games and wish to engage in brutal battles. I'm going to assume action is like normal mode, so I want to play through normal. Mode for players who are familiar with action games and enjoy challenging battles. That was tense. Alright, difference between difficulties. Enemy strength and items. The ascending order of difficulties is story, action, then hard, with each level providing successively tougher enemies, increased rewards, and better equipment. While playing story difficulty, you can also activate casual mode for an even more forgiving experience. Difficulty can be changed at any time from the world map. Oh, that's cool. Casual mode. Casual mode is defined by the following characteristics. A. I was reading that. Enemy strength and obtainable items. Let's see, casual mode is defined by the following characteristics. Enemy strength and obtainable items are the same as in story difficulty, okay? Break gauge consumption for soul shield and other abilities is decreased, okay? Unblockable attacks can be blocked, okay? Max MP is not decreased when falling in battle. Fallen allies will automatically be revived. Oh, that's cool. Casual mode cannot be... Why does it keep doing that? I'm reading that. Stop doing that. That's it, Square. -1 point on my review because you won't let me finish reading the text. Casual mode cannot be activated during online play. Okay. Now proceed. Oh, that's Tiamat.
Bring it.
What do you mean, bring it? You're just dropping into the battle right now? They're dropping right in. Okay. R3, lock on. R1, normal attack. L1, guard. X, evade. Okay. Oh, you can dash in and out of combat. Oh! I don't know what my health bar is. It looks like I'm getting the crap beat out of me. The screen's turning red. But... Oh, Soul Burst. Ooh. Trophy earned, Manifestation of the Soul.
Wait, what?
Looks like it.
Then why doesn't it feel like it?
What? Why am I going through this again? Differences between difficulties, enemy strength, and items. The ascending order of difficulties is story, action, then hard, with each level providing successively tougher enemies, increased rewards, and better equipment. While playing story mode, or while playing story difficulty, you can also activate casual mode for an even more forgiving experience. Difficulty can be changed at any time from the world map. I guess they really want you to realize that you're not locked into a set difficulty if the game gets too hard for you. Casual mode. Casual mode is defined by the following characteristics. Enemy strength and obtainable items are the same as in story difficulty. Break gauge consumption for soul shield and other abilities is decreased. Unblockable attacks can be blocked. Max MP is not decreased when falling in battle. Fallen allies will automatically be revived. Casual mode cannot be activated during online play. Okay. Broadcasting only microphone audio because you entered a blocked scene. Wow! No, Sinatra. They're blocking the cutscenes? Naughty Square. Naughty. It shows the main character Jack walking through a field of wheat. And he has a smartphone. I love Sinatra. He's my favorite musician. Alright, broadcasting gameplay and microphone, because you exited the block scene. Alright, left analog stick to move, right analog stick to move camera, and the options button for the main menu. So yes, I am sorry, since I didn't know I was going to have blocked scenes. That stinks. I've never seen a company do that other than like 2K with the BioShock series as far as blocking instances. And I think Square actually did with the Final Fantasy VII, the remake, where I think they block certain scenes. But aside from that, yeah, almost no companies block scenes anymore in their video games when streaming, which stinks. That Square is still doing that. Alright. Left analog stick to move. It's a pretty big greatsword there. It looks like kind of like a greatsword from Monster Hunter. Right stick to move camera. Left stick to move your character. And options button for the main menu. Oh wow, it's still covering stuff. So it may not matter where I have the camera if it's going to constantly cover things up. Actually, it didn't look like there was anything in the upper left hand that it was covering, so I may have to adjust. Yeah, I'm sorry, hold on. I'm going to go back into the camera settings real quick, and I'm going to see if I can move the camera to the upper left, just so I can see what it's covering. Okay, we're back. Okay, so it gives you your playtime, it gives you the time of day, it gives you the difficulty that you're on, your mission level, and that's about it. If you cover the left-hand side of the screen, it's going to cover some of the menu. And I actually have to blue screen again because I don't remember what was on the upper left-hand side because I wasn't paying attention. So, sorry about that. Okay. So upper left-hand side just says main, I guess for main menu. And it says battle settings. When the camera's on the left-hand side, did it cover the battle settings option on the menu? I have to go back and check. It does. It does cover it. So no matter where I put the camera, it's going to block something. That's kind of irksome. I wish I could just have it, like, in the upper middle of the screen, or like along the right-hand side of the screen without it being in one of the corners, that would be great. But that, unfortunately, is not an option. Alright, coming back. We're going to keep in the upper right-hand side. We already know what our difficulty is. The only thing we're kind of missing is the time of day. And our playtime. Other than that, though, I guess we'll wing it from there. That's fine. Okay, so the touchpad is both pause and unpause. So that means you can bring up your menu while you're actually playing the game. That's interesting. Mission 1, reclaim your memories of combat. There was something around here. There it is. Before we do that, though, I want to have a look at these different settings. Oh, I can't select that. Or that. Or that. Oh, I can select tips. Exploration. Differences between difficulties. They really want to hammer that point home, don't they? That's like the third time I've seen that. Archives. No materials are currently available to read. System settings. Oh, that's the menu. Or I can return a title screen. Okay. Start tutorial, basic controls. I have to hold it down. R3, lock on. R1 attack, R2 action ability. Ow. Ooh. Spinning slash. Oh, I thought I was going to kill him. Oh, we got evade. Okay. Guard is next. Defeat Goblin. Yay! Completed tutorial 1. Basic controls. Evasive Rolls has been added to the tips section of the menu. Oh! That's cool. Part of his sword is covered in blood, and over time the blood goes away, like it dries up. That's cool. I like that. Tips. Battle. Parry. Press L1 and defend against an enemy attack right before the hit lands to parry. A successful parry will temporarily increase your break gauge recovery speed, whatever a break gauge is. Okay. Evasive Rolls. Quickly tapping X to evade twice will cause you to perform an evasive roll. Though you are not immune to attacks while rolling, you can quickly cover a great deal of ground. Evasive rolls can be extremely effective at putting distance between you and a dangerous foe. Break fall. When knocked down by an enemy's attack, press X to break your fall, and use the left analog stick to determine the direction in which to recover. Jobs. Swordsmen. Swordsmen can perform spinning slash by pressing R2. This causes them to swing their greatsword and damage all nearby enemies. Holding down R2 will increase the ability's duration and rotation speed at the cost of MP. The ability can be cancelled with an attack by pressing R1, or an enhanced guard by pressing L1. Okay. Weapons. Great swords. Great swords are slashing weapons adept at both charged attacks and guarding. Attacks can be charged by holding down R1, and pressing L1 while charging will perform an enhanced guard, during which you will automatically parry enemy attacks. Press R1 during an enhanced guard to perform a follow-up attack. During a normal combo, R1, press the left analog stick up plus R1 to unleash an upward strike, or press the left analog stick down plus R1 to trigger a spinning attack that can be followed by a charged attack. Oh, this is getting technical. Hey, Dr. Smooch, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Left analog stick up plus R1 to unleash an upward strike attack. Or left analog stick down to trigger a spinning attack. Okay. What's this game? This is Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. It is a Final Fantasy, yes. This game just came out, actually, it officially comes out tomorrow. But since I pre-ordered, I have access to it a day early. It's from Team Ninja. You almost didn't see it hit in the title. Yeah. Nice. Okay. How are you doing today? Let's see. So that's your standard combo. And that's the upward swing. What? Oh, I see, I see. Wow, you have to be precise with that. Okay. I can't just spam attacks. I have to, like, time the analog push and the shoulder button push at the same time. If not, he just turns around. Dr. Smooch says, I'm good. You? That's good. I'm doing alright, Dr. Smooch. I'm looking forward to this game. I've been looking forward to this game since November of, like, last year. About 2 weeks before I beat the original Final Fantasy on stream. And I know this isn't, like, true to the canon of being what necessarily happened before the events in Final Fantasy 1. It's sort of like an alternate universe, but it's still cool to actually get to play a game that's sort of based around the original Final Fantasy, only with modern graphics. And so I'm very much looking forward to this. Dr. Smooch says, I watched the movie Orpheus from 1950 today. Oh, what was that about? Start Tutorial 2, Soul Burst. Break Gauge. The yellow bar above an enemy is its break gauge. Attack the enemy to deplete the gauge. Press R2 to expend MP and use an action ability to deal heavy break damage to your foe. Defeat Goblin's break gauge. Soul Burst 1. Break enemies by completely depleting their break gauge. Break enemies by completely depleting their break gauge. Approach broken enemies and press circle to finish them off with a Soul Burst. Defeat Goblin with Soul Burst. Oh, he just stepped on its head and made it explode beneath its boot. That's unique Soul Bursts have been added to the tip section of the menu. Dealing greater break damage has been added to the tip section of the menu. Interesting. Dr. Smooch says, a poet in love with death follows his unhappy wife into the underworld. Ah, is your username derived from Orpheus? It is. That's one of its sources. That is my favorite Greek myth. The story of Orfeo and his Eurydice. My name actually comes from 3 different sources, but that is definitely one of them. One is the myth. The other is from a PlayStation 1 adventure game called Echo Knight, which was developed by From Software. And then the last source is a PC point-and-click adventure game called Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheo's Curse. So I just kept coming across that name in multiple things that I really loved, and I'm like, you know, I'll just take the name. Nice, yes. And depending on the version of the story, because the story of Orpheus, or Orfeo and Eurydice, actually has multiple endings. It depends on which line of myth you follow. Some are very just purely tragic endings, some are romantic endings, some are weird endings. So I'm kind of curious as to how your movie ended, as to which line of myth they chose to follow. I like the romantic ending because I am a romantic. Soul Burst effects. Slaying enemies with a Soul Burst will recover your MP and raise your max MP. Oh, okay. Completed tutorial to Soul Burst. Oh, he's covered in blood from the execution attack. That is grisly. That is so grisly. And it goes away over time. Alright, let me check the menu here. Tips. Oops. Battle. Dealing greater break damage. Action abilities inflict heavy damage and break damage, and also reduce an enemy's maximum break gauge as well. The more you reduce maximum break, the longer it will take for enemies to recover from being broken, which gives you more opportunities to use Soul Burst. Deal a critical hit by attacking an enemy from behind. Ah, this will reduce their break gauge even more than usual. Okay. Oh, that's back attacks. Okay, action abilities, back attacks, weaknesses. Each attack has individual attributes. Physical attacks have the slash, pierce, or strike attributes, while magic attacks have the fire, ice, lightning, earth, water, wind, holy, or dark attributes. Some enemies are weak to certain attributes and take greatly increased break damage from attacks sharing those attributes. Wall Splat. Wall Splat. Some abilities can send enemies flying. If they hit a wall, they will take even greater break damage. Oh, that's cool. Dr. Smooch says, want me to spoil the ending? Sure, spoil the ending for me, Smooch. Spoil the ending. Like I said, I've already read the myth, and I've read the multiple endings that the myth can have. So I'm just curious as to which ending the movie followed. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing today? Break enemies by completely defeating their break gauge. Approach broken enemies, circle to finish them off quickly. So, okay, yeah. Soul Burst 2. What's this? Slaying enemies with a Soul Burst will recover your MP and raise your max MP. Okay. Unique Soul Bursts. Chain Bursts. Huh. Enemies crystallized with Soul Burst or Lightbringer can be shattered to unleash a shockwave. This shockwave will greatly reduce nearby enemies' break gauges, allowing you to chain burst broken enemies. Okay. So it's like a group finisher. I gotcha. Parry, evasive, break, fall. I read about that already, yeah. Jumps and weapons. Okay, we're good. Ratika says he's good. That's good, Ratika. Still playing Elden Ring. Nice. Yeah, I saw you got the you got all of the achievements in Elden Ring. How difficult was that? That's impressive. Congratulations. Creepy's here. Heyo. Creepy redeemed hello. I'm new to stream. Doing a little dance. You know the rest. Get down tonight. Mm-hmm. Well, welcome, Creepy, to the stream for the first time. Again. Dr. Smooch says, well, he looks at his wife, and she dies again. But then death restores everything back to normal, so it's a happy ending. Huh. So they end up, what, like back on Earth? No, they're not in the underworld. They end up back on Earth together in human form. Artica says, yep, one of the easiest From Software games to do that. If not the easiest. Interesting. So maybe they did that to appeal more to a wider audience. That's probably what it is. And then from there, people might be more interested to dive into the Souls back catalog. Dr. Smooch says, yep, back on Earth. Oh, okay. So they didn't follow my favorite ending, but, I mean, it's still a good ending. That's nice. In some endings, they stay separated forever. In other endings, they eventually are reunited, but it's after Orpheus dies and he descends to the underworld. My favorite ending, though, is where they are reunited, but in different forms. So, in what I consider to be the most classic of all the endings, the god of the underworld, Hades, stated that Eurydice would never again walk the earth in human form after Orpheus screwed up and he looked at her. And so he was like super depressed. And so he started playing his music and singing sadly, and he was depressing the heck out of the gods. And they all approached Zeus and they're like, Zeus, you gotta do something. He's driving us nuts. We feel bad for this guy. And Zeus, always being the very careful ruler that he is, and never wanting to step on the toes of the other gods, said, well, Hades already made a decree. He already stated that she would never walk the earth again in human form, and I can't override that. He's like, but he did sort of leave a loophole. I can bring her back. I just can't bring her back as a human. And so he brought her back in the form of the snake that killed her originally, because in the story originally, that's how she dies. She goes out playing with some friends and she gets bit by a snake and the snake kills her. And as Hermes, the messenger of the gods, brings Eurydice's soul back from the underworld in snake form, they find Orpheus laying in the grass asleep. And so Hermes, while Orpheus is sleeping, transforms his body into a snake as well. And he puts down his staff, and Orpheus' body twirls around the staff as he begins to awake in this snake form, along with Eurydice, and their tails become joined at the bottom, so that for the rest of time they will never again be separated. They'll always be together. And at the top of the staff, their heads look at each other, so they're always locked in this eternal lovers, glance. And that's actually a symbol that's on a lot of ambulances and in a lot of hospitals. And what that symbol is supposed to mean is that love, true love, transcends even death. And so it may not be the same way, it may not be in the same form as it once was, but it will always exist. It is eternal. And that's like a very beautiful philosophy. And that's why it's my favorite myth. Let's see. Back to stream chat here. Ratika says, referring to Elden Ring, maybe because usually you have to get all boss soul items, but on Elden you just have to get specific legendary weapons, etc. Oh, okay. Could be. I've read that Elden Ring has done so well that Bandai Namco, who is, I guess, is helping marketing Elden Ring, said that they're going to broaden the Elden Ring IP beyond just the game because it's so popular. So I'm not sure what that means. That could mean manga, that could be anime, that could mean a movie would be awesome, but I think it's too early to just for them to be going into the realm of film. Could be bobbleheads and action figures. But I think it's cool that it's done so well. I definitely think it's going to be Game of the Year this year. And probably RPG of the year, since it is an RPG. Let's see, Dr. Smooch says, nice. Yeah, that's the medical symbol. The caduceus. Yes, the caduceus. Very good. It says, the staff of Hermes is also the sign of healing. It can be. There's two different staves. There's the caduceus, and then there is the staff of... There's a staff with the one snake on it, and that one means healing. And that one is... I don't remember what it's called now. I used to know. But the snake with one staff is based off a real-life Greek healer. And he was a very skilled, well, in his time, he was a doctor. So he was a very skilled doctor and healer. And that's what it's meant to reference. So, like, learned healing or knowledgeable healing. But it depends if they have the one snake or the two. Okay. Let me see here. I think his name was Asclepius, but I'm gonna look it up now, because now I'm curious. Like I wanna. Oh, Asclepius. Did I say Asclepius just now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, it's the one with one snake is the rod of Asclepius, the ancient Greek god of healing. It's a prominent symbol of medicine. One staff with two snakes entwined it is different. It is the caduceus. Okay, yeah. I think I'll go through and read this later. It's an interesting article. But yeah, both are used in medicine. Both are used in hospitals and on ambulances. Though many hospitals, well, I can't say hospitals, some ambulance companies are trying to do away with the caduceus, and they're trying to replace it with the rod of Asclepius with just the one snake. Because some of them don't actually know the mythological connection and, like, how it is interpreted. Like, they don't get it. But they just, all they know is the rod of Asclepius, so they're trying to change over, which is weird. The only reason I haven't done it already is because there's such a tradition with the caduceus. Okay. So I did battle basics, break their gauge, and if you use an action skill to break the gauge, it breaks faster. Press R to expend MP. It expends MP, deal heavy damage, heavy break damage to your foe. Break gauge. Yellow bar above its break gauge, attack damage to deplete the gauge. Press R2 to expend MP and use an action ability to deal heavy break damage to your foe. Okay. Didn't I just read this? Battle basics. Break gauge. Oh, that's weird. Dealing greater break damage. Action abilities inflict heavy damage and break damage, and also reduce an enemy's maximum break gauge as well. The more you reduce maximum break, the longer it will take for enemies to recover from being broken, which gives you more opportunities to use Soul Burst. Back attacks. Deal a critical hit by attacking an enemy from behind. This will reduce their break gauge even more than usual. Weaknesses. Each attack has individual ability or attributes. Physical attacks have the slash, if I'm guessing like sword, pierce, certain swords and maybe spears, or strike attributes. I'm guessing that's like a crushing weapon, like a hammer. While magic attacks have the fire, ice, lightning, earth, water, wind, holy, or dark attributes. Some enemies are weak to certain attributes and take greatly increased break damage from attacks sharing those attributes. Okay. Wall splat. Some abilities can send enemies flying. If they hit a wall, they will take even greater break damage. Gotcha. Soul Burst 1. Break enemies by completely depleting their break gauge. Approach broken enemies and press circle to finish them off with a Soul Burst. Okay. So I guess that means the white bar above the yellow bar is their health, and the yellow bar is their break gauge. And once an enemy is broken, you can perform like an execution move or a Soul Burst move that may kill them instantly. Or if not, it will at least deal heavy damage. Okay. Soul Burst 2. Slaying enemies with a Soul Burst will recover your MP and raise your max MP. Okay, so it's worth it. Unique Soul Bursts. Chain Bursts. Enemies crystallized with Soul Burst, or Lightbringer, whatever Lightbringer is, can be shattered to unleash a shockwave. This shockwave will greatly reduce nearby enemies' break gauges, allowing you to chain burst broken enemies. Okay. Parry. Press L1 and defend against an enemy attack right before the hit lands to parry. A successful parry will temporarily increase your break gauge recovery speed. Okay. So I guess our break gauge can be reduced as well. Evasive Rolls. Quickly tapping X to evade twice will cause you to perform an evasive roll. Though you are not immune to attacks while rolling, you can quickly cover a great deal of ground. Evasive rolls can be extremely effective at putting distance between you and a dangerous foe. I want to try that next. Break fall. When knocked down by an enemy's attack, press X to break your fall, and use the left analog stick to determine the direction in which to recover. Okay. Okay. So you press X once, and it's just a dash. You press X twice, and it's like he runs and then, or he does a little sprint, and then he goes into a roll. Okay. Tutorial 3, Soul Shield. Alright, hold circle to deplete your break gauge and adopt the Soul Shield stance. Blocking an attack in this instance will restore MP and increase your max MP. Press R1 after a successful block to lunge forward and unleash a normal attack. Okay. Circle. Use Soul Shield in time with enemy attacks. Trigger additional attack with a successful Soul Shield. Use Soul Shield in time with enemy attacks. R1, trigger additional attack with successful Soul Shield. Okay. Defeat Goblin. I'm about to die. It's not restoring my health. Battle Teachings 1, Soul Shield and Guarding. Soul Shield is an extremely powerful counter that will stagger an enemy while raising your max MP. Okay. However, it will greatly reduce your break gauge, so a failed Soul Shield may end up putting you in hot water. I see. Guarding, on the other hand, will greatly reduce the amount of break damage you take. It's a safe way to reduce the threat of incoming attacks. Okay. Start combat by guarding to get a feel for an enemy's attacks. Then gradually mix in counters with Soul Shield as you get more comfortable with the flow of battle. Soul Shield and Recovery. The amount of MP gained by Soul Shield is directly proportional to the amount of break damage a blocked attack would have dealt. Soul Shield is an effective countermeasure against big, damaging attacks, but guarding and evasion are better strategies against faster attacks that hit more often. I see. Creepy says, that's my regular fighting style. Block and wait for an opening to counter. Oh, I see, I see. I really like, it's gruesome, but I like how there's blood on his sword, and how there's blood on his face and clothing. It eventually goes away, because if not, he would just be like, his clothing would just be red all the time, but it is cool that it happens. It's grisly, but it's cool. Alright, Tutorial 4, Instant Abilities. Alright, when you deflect an enemy ability with a purple name using Soul Shield, circle, that ability will become usable as an instant ability. Activate instant abilities by pressing square. Instant abilities do not consume MP, but their number of uses is limited. Okay. Use Soul Shield on Stone Throw, and then use Stone Throw. Now defeat Goblin. Ah! Oh! He went in. Had I not had that potion right there, I would have died. I might use up all of my potions in the tutorial. Kirby says, that's mostly because I pick characters that don't hit often. Hit like a Mack truck. I see. I'm usually a mage in games when I can choose to be. I like the glass cannon, the fact that you can hit super hard. but you have that trade-off where you can die if you're not careful. Alright, Tutorial 5, Lightbringer. When your max MP has increased to 2 or more full gauges, you can spend MP and max MP to cast Lightbringer, L2 plus circle. While Lightbringer is active, enemies become easier to soul burst, which is very helpful when you are surrounded by foes. Enemies become easier to soul burst, which is very helpful when you're surrounded by foes. For more information, see the relevant entry in the tips section. L2 plus circle, okay. Now defeat goblins. Oh, I didn't kill the other one though. Defeat all goblins.
Okay.
We're ready. Yes! Reclaim your... Oh, I think the mission's complete. I reclaim my battle. So yeah, he's all smeared up in blood. It's all over his sword, his clothes, his face, his neck. That is really cool. I like that. I read an interview with the developers, and they were saying that they wanted him to look more grisly. They wanted it to be more brutal. Because in the end, he does eventually become a villain. He becomes Garland. Which is kind of weird that they would throw that out there and spoil it for you. But, I mean, I guess that's, like, not really well hidden at the beginning of the game, maybe? But they said because of that, they wanted him to have a different fighting style than every other hero in a Final Fantasy game. They wanted it to, like, look dark and almost evil. And that's pretty cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Open tutorial menu. Alright. Oh, you can go back and you can go through the different tutorials. That's cool. I wonder if you can come back here at any time. Alright. Well, probably not. You can probably just review the information. Alright, we're going to leave the area. Now, when I leave the area, a cutscene may play, for those who weren't here earlier. And if it does, it seems like the cutscenes in this game are blocked. So far, the first one was, so it might blue screen. If it does, my apologies. I'll try to describe what's happening on screen. You should be able to hear it, you just won't be able to see it. And then once gameplay resumes, you'll be able to see what's going on again. Leave area. Creepy asks, isn't this a remake of the first one? It is not. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, good, you can still see it.
Look, the crystals can sense each other.
You have one too, don't you?
My mission is to kill Chaos. That's all I know.
Me too.
Good. We're all on the same hunt.
I'm Jack.
Jed.
Ash.
Jack, Jed, and Ash appeal to the King of Cornelia for leave to hunt down Chaos, but are refused. Wait, what? Several weeks have passed since that day. Now our three heroes... I totally missed the story. Oh, he'll cut himself
What?
shaving?
Need something for that?
It's just a scratch. Nothing a little spit can't heal. When are we gonna fight Chaos? Well, this monster hunting is a pain in the ass.
Seriously. Fingers crossed we're done.
That's a man's answer right there. A little spit will clean it up.
Either way, time to pay the king a visit.
And we don't leave without answers.
The world lies shrouded in darkness. The winds die. The seas languish. The earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come.
That's the prophecy for Final Fantasy 1. Fool's Missive 2. Okay, before we get into that, I want to... Oh, it vibrated. I want to go back through what I missed of the story. I clipped it, so I can review it. Let's see here. So yes, Creepy asks, isn't this a remake of the first one? No, this is... It's billed as a prequel to the very first Final Fantasy game. So this is how Garland becomes who he is. So the main villain of the original Final Fantasy is Garland, a Dark Knight. And in the original Final Fantasy, you don't really have a lot of information about Garland. You're given a little bit at the very beginning of Final Fantasy 1, and then he sort of disappears for a bit, and then he pops in again at the very end of the game. And you can kind of understand or come to understand loosely who he is through the events of the original Final Fantasy and what his motives are. But the developers, Team Ninja, they said they wanted to explore more about the backstory of Garland. And so they created a game really focused on just who he is and why he's doing what he's doing. And so this essentially is like Final Fantasy... I can't call it 0 because there actually is a Final Fantasy 0 that's unrelated to this. But this is sort of like Final Fantasy 0.5, I guess you could say. But they did say that this is not true canon. This is like an alternate universe what if to the preceding events of the original Final Fantasy. So it's kind of cool. It's a prequel in another universe. Ratika says, Tales of Berseria whole game is blocked while streaming straight from PS4. That stinks. Yeah, it's the same thing with Bioshock. I was like super hyped to stream the entire Bioshock, well, not the entire Bioshock collection, because I already beat the first game a while ago, but I was going to stream Bioshock 2 and Bioshock Infinite. And the day that I was getting ready to stream it, Guns of the Hellgast, who is often in this channel, popped in. He's like, you're not going to be able to do it. And I'm like, what do you mean I can't do it? And he's like, if you're streaming directly from PlayStation 4, the entire game is blocked. And I'm like, no, you're joking, right? He's like, no, try it. I'm like, all right. So I popped in the collection, I started streaming it, and the menu screen loads up fine. So like you can choose like Bioshock 1, 2, or Infinite, that loads, that streams. But as soon as you click one of the games, everything else from that point on is blocked. And I'm like, wow, that really stinks. So I had to scrap it and just go stream something else. Now, eventually I will be streaming them, but that will happen once I get my PlayStation 3 in here, and then I can stream them off of that console through the computer. Ratika says, basically you need a capture card if you want to stream it. Yeah, I have a capture card. It's just outside another room. When I stream directly from PS4 and Xbox One, I'm probably not going to use it. Just because it actually seems a little more reliable when I stream directly from console instead of through my capture card. It might be a weird PC thing for now. But yeah, when I stream PC games or PlayStation Vita or PS1, 2, or 3 or PSP games, all of that's going to run through capture card. And Wipeout's here. Welcome, Wipeout, welcome. Wipeout subscribed. They've subscribed for 13 months, over a year now. What the heck is going on, stranger? Welcome in, Wipeout. Thank you for the subscription. Subs are always appreciated, but never required. And yes, this is Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Why is it blocked? Because Team Ninja decided to have it blocked, or maybe Square talked to Team Ninja and told them to have it blocked. So it's weird. I guess they want to avoid instances of spoilers. I don't understand why they would do that, but whatever. That's up to developers. The only two companies I've ever seen do it are 2K in blocking the entire BioShock games, and Square. Before this, I think Square did block a couple of CG scenes from the Final Fantasy VII Remaster that was put on PS4. Now, apparently, they're having it done in Stranger of Paradise with some scenes. We just saw two CG cutscenes where they were not blocked out. It was just one in the very beginning of the game that was blocked. So, I guess only certain scenes are blocked, but otherwise it doesn't appear to be too bad. And then, like Ratika pointed out, he said that Tales of Berseria is blocked as well the whole game, which is crazy. I've just never played that one before. Creepy says, also Atlas. Huh. Webber says, man, I gotta finish FF3. I'm so close to the end, I think. Well, tomorrow's your day. Tomorrow's your Final Fantasy Friday. We might see it then. Creepy says, Atlas blocks Persona 5 cutscenes from being recorded. That stinks. I don't know why they just don't let people enjoy the games. Like, if people don't want those spoilers, then they can just not tune in for those. Or they can just, like, go, oh, a cutscene's happening. Let me just pause the streamer. Let me just walk away from the stream for a little bit and then come back. Like, let the viewer have that choice. Wipa says, huh, I bet you can stream for PC. Maybe. Probably. Actually, probably. Ratika says, yep, you can. Yeah. Because you can do whatever you want with your PC, but when it comes to games on console, it's like the developers really have a lot more control. Okay, let me go to that segment that I clipped. The heck? That's interesting. So I can get part of... I actually missed a little bit of the story. I didn't read it fast enough, but I clipped it, so now I can go back and I can read what's going on. Wipeout asks, how far into this demo are you? Or is this the full game? This is the full game. Creepy says, pretty sure it's full game, yeah. So, officially, the game releases tomorrow. But since I pre-ordered the game, I have 72-hour early access to it. So I've been able to play this since Tuesday. I haven't. I've been saving it for today because today is the day I dedicate to role-playing games. So technically the game doesn't launch till tomorrow, but we can stream it today. Oh, yes. It is time for the hunt to begin. We must again kill chaos. Like we did in the original Final Fantasy. Okay. The text I missed says, Jack, Jed, and Ash appeal to the King of Cornelia for leave to hunt down chaos, but are refused. First, Minister Legon states they must prove themselves by slaying several infamous monsters. Several weeks have passed since that day. Now, our 3 heroes return in triumph. Their quest complete. Oh. Huh. I would like to have been sent out to go slay those monsters. That would have been good combat experience. And then it shows us on the boat sailing back to Cornelia. Okay. Weapon says, Chaos stepped on my rug with his shoes on. He must die. That's right. Chaos peed on my dog. He must be slain. Chaos sipped his beverage loudly and obnoxiously. He must be slain. Yes. Fool's Missive 2, Cornelia. Ah, Cornelia, that joyous city with its proud alabaster castle. Though it lives in the shadow of chaos, its noble people greet the dawn with heads held high. The spirits of Cornelia's common folk are sustained by the royal family, particularly the beloved princess. Oh, princesses, plural. I thought there was only one. At least only one in the first game. Princess Sarah is Cornelia's moon. That's the princess I know of. Her silvery smile a balm that heals any troubled heart. Princess Mia is its sun, a source of comforting warmth to all. I don't remember Mia. Not in the first game, anyway. Ooh, maybe she dies in this prequel. Maybe that's why we don't encounter her in the first game. Or maybe we do encounter her in the first game, I just don't remember. Yet, it is a prophecy, too, that sustains the people's hopes. The wise words of Lucan, foretelling warriors of light who will one day rise up and lead Cornelia to salvation. I wonder how many of the characters from the original Final Fantasy are going to be in this game. I'm excited to see that, and the different locations as well. How they're reimagined from 8-bit graphics into those on the PlayStation 4. This is going to be wild. Up it says, Chaos made me curry for dinner, but didn't put any spices in it. We must kill Chaos. Yes, we must. How dare he make us spiceless chaos. I said chaos. Spiceless curry.
You are skilled, to be sure. Few could have slain even one of those abominations, let alone 3. There is still the matter of your number, however.
When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come.
And your crystals trouble me. They do not shine the color they should.
Can't argue with that. But you need warriors, right? Look in front of you. Here we are, ready and willing to take Chaos down for you.
And with all due respect, isn't that what matters most?
Perhaps. Yet a question still weighs on my mind, warriors of the Dark Crystals.
The Dark
Why
Crystals?
court danger so eagerly? What could you possibly hope to gain?
All I care about is seeing Chaos dead.
That's right.
If I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. A thirst. Does that answer your question?
Very well. Minister Lagon, fetch the key to the shrine.
My lord.
Jack, Ash, Jed. I place the future of Cornelia in your hands. Do not fail us.
Castle Cornelia. Oh, this is gameplay? Ooh, this is pretty. I'm not used to like games with modern graphics anymore. I feel like I'm not. I've been putting like so much time into like retro games, and I love retro games. And Borderlands, which is a very different graphic style, though it is somewhat modern. That I feel like I'm not used to like seeing games and that look like this. It's crazy beautiful. Wait, but it says, so how many hours in are we? We're less than, we're an hour and a half. according to stream time anyway. But as far as actually playing the game, probably like half an hour. It took us a while to go through the tutorial, which just kind of walked us through combat scenarios, and I did a lot of rambling as I typically do when playing a game. So, yeah, we're probably only like really maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes in. So there's already 2 big red flags here. One is that there's only 3 warriors instead of 4 warriors. And 2 is that the crystals are dark, which, I mean, the crystals that the 4 warriors of light had, I don't think they were dark. They were dim, but I think they were still clear. Like, they were clear crystals. And once you slew an elemental foe, they became bright again. So maybe this is hinting that they're like the opposite of the warriors of light. They're like the warriors of darkness, and they just don't know it yet. That's interesting.
I'll deliver the key to you in the morning. Make your preparations and wait for me at the city gates. Until then.
Minister Lagon. I don't remember a Minister Lagon. Can I do it again?
Deliver the key in the morning.
Okay.
In the meantime, make your preparations for the journey ahead.
Are all characters voiced? I'm curious. They look kind of out of place. Right? You have, with the way everyone's dressed so regally and royally, I mean, this is the royal family, but I assume once we get out of the castle, people are still going to dress in what look to be medieval clothes. And we're dressed in almost like grunge, like soldierly clothing. And it's kind of like they're dressed sort of the hipster way. Like, they're very out of place. And maybe that's another red flag that these are not the true warriors of light. I can't approach them.
Many warriors have come before us, but you are different somehow. I expect great deeds.
Ooh, such a pretty palace. Where is his queen? In Final Fantasy I, you had a queen.
You look every bit the warrior.
Oh, there she is.
Imagine it serves you well on the battlefield. Even so, I would kindly ask that you smile in front of my daughters.
Aww. Oh, this must be little Mia.
Cornelia is counting on you to save us from the darkness. I know you will. May the crystal's blessing be with you always.
Thank you, Mia. "15 left such a bad taste in your mouth. It's hard to have good expectations for this game." I didn't know you beat 15. I haven't played it yet. Alright, now what about... Oh, it doesn't tell me what their jobs are. Not yet. Okay. Great sword. So nothing new has been unlocked in the tip section. That's fine. Oh, what's my mission? Doesn't say what mission is. Okay, fine. Alright. Very lovely palace. Very cool. Okay, let's continue. Aww, Final Fantasy music.
What's going on?
Princess Sarah. The people love her.
Like a flower blooming in a dark wasteland.
Come on, Jack. Wouldn't kill you to smile for once.
Jack, you've returned. And with a few more scars.
Nah, it's nothing. Jack has the best medicine.
That's wonderful. In that case, if it's not too much trouble, would you be able to spare some for our soldiers in the castle? There's no medicine, is there?
Is there something you want?
There is. I need a favor from you. I heard you were going to the shrine, so I thought this would be my only chance to ask.
Favor?
Two, actually.
Of course.
There was a knight by the name of Garland who set off to battle Chaos as well, but he never returned. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Look, we don't have time for a rescue mission, Princess.
I understand. You don't need to go out of your way. Just keep an eye out for him.
What does he look like?
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold. He towered over the other knights. Even so, his voice was always warm.
How long ago was this?
Perhaps 10 years ago. Although, it seems just like yesterday. No one believes me. Not the minister, not my father. They say a knight by the name of Garland never existed.
As you wish. We'll see what we can do about your missing knight.
Thank you, Jack. Jack, wait. The other favor. Come back safe. And soon. May the crystal's blessing be with you. Always.
Odd. Your crystal vibrating too?
Yeah, weird.
Forget it. We need to focus. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. Let's get some rest.
I wanted to tour the city.
Hey, Jack. Just the guy I wanted to see. I heard you're off to the shrine tomorrow. Why don't you spend the night here?
Yeah.
Great. Come on in.
Aw, the innkeepers. The next morning.
News of your departure will soon spread, and failure will leave a stain on the king's reputation. Bear this in mind. Travel northwest, and you will reach the Chaos Shrine. Go with the crystal's blessing.
The Light of Cornelia completed. Reward? Oh, these are probably weapons for my other characters. Alright, back to stream chat. iPod says RFL, I beat 15 by uninstalling. You never, so you, what? Wait, so you never beat the game, you just played it and were so dissatisfied with it, you just uninstalled it? Kirby said that's Makoto from Persona, the princess. Alright. Mage Mashers, level 1. So, twin swords. And Killer Knuckles. Okay. Spiked boxing gloves. Main mission, Illusion at Journey's End. This mission is now available. Talking. You can talk to people while on the world map. Press options to open the game menu, then select Talk to initiate a conversation. These chats will give you glimpses into the everyday lives of the people of this world. The add-on Braveheart has been activated. I don't know if that's an add-on I got from pre-ordering or an add-on from getting the digital deluxe version of the game. The add-on Lustrous Shield has been activated. The add-on Rebellion has been activated. Okay. Oh, we can toggle back and forth. Now, I wonder if we're going to unlock... Oh, we can freely pan. Sweet. I wonder if we're going to be able to explore all of the same locations that we were able to in the original Final Fantasy. I know this map. I know it so well. Especially this little area right around here with the vampire boss that beat the crap out of me after, like, what was it? Wipeout was there. We journeyed all the way from Cornelia, all the way over here, went down into the dungeon, killed the boss, made our way back outside, and then died to a random enemy without saving. And so there went, like, what was it? Well, it was like a 6-hour stream that had to be done all over again. That was pretty wild. That's the volcano that has the fire temple inside. That's Crescent Town, surrounded by the lake. The crescent formed by the water. Where is it? Right around, I think it's here, is the town where people speak a different language. There's the desert where the airship was. There's another town, like, right there. The oasis is over here, atop the desert. All these locations are still fresh in my mind from the original Final Fantasy because it was the last Final Fantasy I beat. But it says, I played about 16 hours of it and I couldn't stand it. LOL, I remember that. Yeah, you beat the first game too. What do we have here? Main mission, A Desperate Struggle. Mission level 1, average equipment level 1. Side mission, Tutorial Great Swords. Mission level 1, average equipment 1. Tutorial Daggers, Tutorial Knuckles. But I'd rather do the tutorial sections first. Zoom. Okay. Display list. Yeah, that's an unknown location. Main menu, change difficulty. Can I just go into the menu? Can I do that? I can do that, okay. Cornelia. Online. About multiplayer is a game mode that lets you challenge missions alongside other players. Creating and searching for rooms. The player who creates a multiplayer room becomes the host, and can wait for other players to join. Players can also specify such parameters and search for multiplayer rooms, then join one as a guest. Note that multiplayer rooms can be created even while progressing in a mission on your own. That's interesting. Once all players in a room are ready, the selected mission will begin. After the mission is finished, all players will be returned to the multiplayer room. It's a little like Monster Hunter. During a multiplayer game, you can use preset phrases to communicate with other players. The quick chat menu can be accessed from the multiplayer room screen by pressing L2, or during a mission by pressing up. Okay, so this is like Monster Hunter. Cornelia. What jobs... Oh. Okay. What jobs are there? Do we get to see all the jobs now? Swordsmen. That's what job Jack is for now. Spinning slash, we have that move unlocked already. Stat bonus stamina. Spinning slash type attack. Hold R2 to continue spinning and gradually pick up speed. Switch to a charge attack by pressing R1 or an enhanced guard by pressing L1. What else do we got here? Swordsman affinity plus 10% increases swordsman job affinity. Or all damage minus 1.7%. Decreases damage taken. Okay. Onslaught. Lunge forward. Then slash and strike foes with successive attacks. Interesting. How far down does this go? Ooh, goes down quite a bit. Unlock new job Berserk. Become a Berserker. Or a Warrior. Or a Knight. What's this? Oh, it just boosts your slash damage. Interesting. Warrior. Warcry. A fierce roar that damages nearby enemies and gradually restores your HP for a period of time. Jobs required to unlock: Swordsman plus Ronin. Oh, maybe it's... Is it both, or is it just one of them? Knight. Element Holy. Blessing of Light. Temporarily causes successful guards to unleash a shockwave. That's cool. Berserker. Temporarily increases attack. In addition, temporarily decreases the chance of being staggered, and increases the chance of staggering enemies. Potions cannot be used while active. Just like the classic Berserker in some of the Final Fantasy games. You can't choose what you do. It kind of just takes over for you. That's neat. Creepy says, FF16 was Dude's Bro Trip, the video game. Yeah, I saw that. I'm looking forward to playing that too eventually. Oh wait, 16? No, you mean 15. 16 isn't out yet. I can play a movie? Of the Berserker? Oh, it actually shows you... Okay. Warrior. Warcry. He shouts and blows back enemies, like his Black Canary. The Knight. That's interesting. I was kind of hoping for something more than that, but oh well. We have... Oh! Ooh. I think Sword Fighter uses a sword and shield. Swordsman uses a greatsword. And by default, Jack is a swordsman. Let's see. Pugilist. Delivers a weighty strike blow. Hold R2 to continue the assault, slowly increasing the number of attacks made. Explosive Fist. And what can we unlock with Pugilist? Either a Thief, dash forward and steal an instant ability from the enemy. Abilities that can be stolen vary by enemy. Or a Monk. Hold R2 to recover HP and refill your break gauge at the cost of MP. In addition, sustaining this ability long enough will also grant you a temporary increase in the amount of break damage dealt to enemies. Ooh. Yeah, I want to make my Pugilist a Monk. I might try to just replicate the party I had before in the original Final Fantasy, though. We are missing one, though. We only have 3 people. So I'd probably have to drop something. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Because your main character can toggle back and forth between 2 classes at the same time. Okay. So that means I can have my Pugilist become the Monk. I can have my Duelist become... Oh, I have multiple classes unlocked. I didn't realize that. How many classes do I have unlocked? I have 4. The Duelist can only become a Thief? So that means that I have to turn the other guy into a Pugilist as well? No. What were my classes in the original? It was Warrior, Black Mage, White Mage, and Monk. So my Duelist can only become a Thief. Or he can just stay a Duelist. Interesting. And Sword Fighter. Slash. A counterattack that deals slashing damage while active. Damage from blockable attacks is nullified and will trigger a counterattack. Effect ends after a period of time or after triggering once. What can a Sword Fighter become? A Red Mage. Very cool. Chain Spell. While R2 is active, using R2 will allow you to cast another spell consecutively. Only certain white and black magic spells can be cast this way. Wasn't that the ability from Final Fantasy XI? Or, actually, no. That wasn't... I think that ability came from the Scholar in Final Fantasy XI. And there's the Knight. Temporarily causes successful guards to unleash a shockwave. Okay. So... And the Swordsman can become either a Knight, a Warrior, or a Berserker. I would kind of like to turn him into... Oh, I can go Knight either way. Okay. Interesting. Use Anima, switch display. What does it mean, switch display? Oh. I would like to switch Jack over to being a sword fighter, and the other two can just stay as they are. I don't know how to do that yet, though. Battle settings. About change jobs and gear from the battle settings menu. Yeah, well, that's how to do it. Use L1 and R1 to choose which character you want to customize. Be aware that party members other than Jack are limited in the equipment they can use. Changing equipment affects various stats, and pressing the touchpad will automatically equip the gear at the highest level. Every piece of equipment has a level that determines its stats and the strength of its effects. Okay. Job affinity bonus, 30%. Pugilist. Where are their names at? Maybe their names are in the upper right-hand corner, and I just can't see it. It's probably what it is. Duelist. Okay. Swordsman Wisdom 1 and Swordsman's Wisdom 2. Can I change this? I can. Sword Fighter. Swords and sword fighters. Fighting style. Sword fighters excel in both offense and defense. Balanced fighters. They possess a range of weapon skills and combo abilities that let them excel in any situation. They can also equip a shield to bolster their defenses. Sword fighters can use interception by pressing R2, which will automatically counter an enemy attack. Interesting. Oh, so it's not going to keep walking me through the different pugilists. Knuckles and pugilists. Master prowess to deliver flurries of powerful close combat strikes. Every hit with hand-to-hand weapons adds to your prowess, which directly increases your attack power. You can also hold R1 to unleash a powerful finishing blow. Pugilists also gain access to Explosive Fist, R2. Keep the pressure on by holding R2 to unleash a continuous attack, enabling you to quickly raise your prowess. This is a lot of stuff to learn. Duelist. Daggers and duelists. Unleash critical hits to break an enemy. Daggers allow for high mobility and a variety of weapon skills that let you slip behind an enemy's back and inflict critical hits. Duelists also have access to the weak spot ability, R2, which lets them inflict a guaranteed critical hit from any position. Interesting. Okay, well, no, I want him to be a sword fighter to begin with. And let's see, optimize equipment. Automatically equip items to the highest level? No. I want to change it myself. Battle sets and job affinity. A battle set's job grants job affinity bonuses to both battle sets. Having affinity with a job will grant you some of that job's powers in battle and allow you to gain XP for it as well. I see. Oh, so it's like his main job and his sub job. I got you. For his sub-job, let's go Sword Fighter. There we go. Okay. Command abilities, Lightbringer. Where is his... Oh, there's his gear. I gotcha. I guess I can do this now because I have these weapons. Since I guess either pre-ordered or got the special edition, so it unlocks the class early. Braveheart. Imbue Holy, break gauge recovery speed plus 1.4%. Imbue Holy plus half a percentage point. Ability damage dealt plus 0.7%. Can I read information about the gear? Like... equipment details. No. I kind of wanted to read like a little... I don't know. Like, this sword is from this, and it has a history of this, but I guess it doesn't do that. That's fine. And Lustrous Shield. Status ailment resistance plus 2.6%. Faster guard break recovery plus 1.1%. All damage taken minus 0.8%. Okay. Edit party, change preset. Items. Do I have any items? I do have items. Oh, that's right. He has a different greatsword as well. The Rebellion. Lightbringer duration plus 1.1%. During Lightbringer, damage dealt plus 1.1%. Soul Burst MP recovery plus 2.1%. Killer Knuckles and Mage Mashers, I already read about. Tips. Okay, I want to talk to some people, and then I want to do some more tutorials with weapons. Smithy and Cornelia. Upgrade special effect. Oh, I can upgrade each of the effects on the weapon? That's pretty cool. Talk. Talk to Grizzled Veteran. Oh, it plays a scene?
Looks like the time has finally come for your expedition to the shrine. I pray for your success and safe return.
Oh, so we can't actually go in and explore each city? Like, we can't walk around it? We have to do it this way? That's a bit of a bummer. I really wanted to walk around each city and just kind of, like, look around at all the buildings and all the locations that I remember from the original Final Fantasy, but if we have to do it this way, we just kind of get little snippets of the city. Alright, I guess I'll have to accept it.
Looks like the time has finally come for your expedition to the shrine. I pray for your success and safe return.
Fresh-faced recruit.
Oh, you're heading to the shrine soon, aren't you? Well, I hope you have a safe journey and come back to us soon. We'll be waiting for you.
I like the Final Fantasy theme. Jessica. Who's Jessica?
Going to the shrine, right? It won't be easy, but give Chaos a few knocks on the head for us.
Fred. What's up, Fred?
Counting on you to slay Chaos. Life's hard enough for a farmer as it is, without the soil going bad.
Emmy.
My children will have a bright future to look forward to once you warriors rid our land of chaos.
Julia.
A long time ago, my grandmother told me a story of someone who went to the shrine and never returned. You had better come back now.
Will.
Heard there are monsters out there what use their cunning to outwit their prey. Best keep your wits about you on the road, Jack. Battle begins once you leave this town. Be careful out there.
Oh, they can say different things if you talk to them, I guess, multiple times.
Battle begins once you leave this town. Be careful out there.
Show Chaos who's boss.
Best of luck to you all.
I like the clothing.
Good luck out there, warriors.
Thank you.
Going to the shrine, right? It won't be easy, but give Chaos a few knocks on the head for us.
Alright, I'm done talking. Alright. Desperate Struggle. Mission 1. Average 6. That's the main mission. Side mission. Tutorial Greatswords. Oh, so, okay. So here there's one main mission and 4 side missions. Up here there's only one main mission. I got you. Well, let's do the side missions first. Tutorial Greatswords. Start. Oh wait, reward details? No rewards. Oh, whatever. Start the mission? Yes. Dealing greater break damage. Action abilities. Action abilities inflict heavy damage and break damage, and also reduce an enemy's maximum break gauge as well. The more you reduce maximum break, the longer it will take for enemies to recover from being broken, which gives you more opportunities to use Soul Burst. I feel like I've read this. Back attacks. Deal a critical hit by attacking an enemy from behind. This will reduce their break gauge even more than usual. Weaknesses. Each attack has individual attributes. Physical attacks have the slash, pierce, or strike attributes, while magic attacks have the fire, ice, lightning, earth, water, wind, holy. Hey. Oh, Soul Burst effects too. Slaying enemies with a Soul Burst will recover your MP and raise your max MP. Soul Burst 1. Break enemies by completely depleting their break gauge. Approach broken enemies and press circle to finish them off with a Soul Burst. How many? Will it loop around? Yeah, okay. Dealing a critical hit by attacking an enemy from behind, this will reduce their break gauge even more than usual. Weaknesses. All magic attacks have fire, ice, lightning, earth, water, wind, holy, or dark attributes. Some enemies are weak to certain attributes and take greatly increased break damage from attacks sharing those attributes. Wall Splat. Some abilities can send enemies flying. If they hit a wall, they will take even greater break damage. Soul Burst effects. Soul Burst 2. Slaying enemies with a Soul Burst will recover your MP and raise your max MP. Soul Burst 1. Break enemies by completely depleting their break gauge. Approach broken enemies and press circle to finish them off with a Soul Burst. Instant abilities. When you deflect an enemy ability with a purple name using Soul Shield, that ability will become usable as an instant ability. Activate instant abilities by pressing square. Instant abilities do not consume MP, but their number of uses is limited. Lock On. Lock onto an enemy with R3, then use the following controls to change targets. Right analog stick, cycle targets left and right. Down on the right analog stick, target the closest enemy. Okay. Enemy lock-ons. The lock-on marker will turn red when you are being targeted by an enemy. When an off-screen foe targets you, an enemy icon will be displayed. Okay. Break fall. When knocked down by an enemy's attack, press X to break your fall, and use the left analog stick to determine the direction in which to recover. Sword Fighters. Sword Fighters can use interception with R2. While this ability is active, a successful guard against a blockable attack will nullify damage and counter the enemy. This ability ends after a set period of time or after countering once. This ability will persist until its duration expires, even if you change battle sets. Evasive Rolls. Quickly tapping X, evade, twice will cause you to perform an evasive roll. Though you are not immune to attacks while rolling, you can quickly cover a great deal of ground. Evasive rolls can be extremely effective at putting distance between you and a dangerous foe. Soul Shield. Hold circle, okay, to deplete your break gauge and adopt the Soul Shield stance. Blocking an attack in this stance will restore MP and increase your max MP. Press R1 after a successful block to lunge forward and unleash a normal attack. Special allied effects, Lightbringer and Resonance. Special effects that affect Lightbringer will instead affect Resonance when equipped by allies. Lightbringer duration plus will instead be Resonance duration plus. During Lightbringer, damage dealt plus will translate into damage resonance damage dealt plus. And during Lightbringer, damage taken minus will translate into damage resonance damage taken minus. I'm not sure what the big deal about that is, but it may come into play later on. Soul Shield and Guarding. Soul Shield is an extremely powerful counter that will stagger an enemy while raising your max MP. However, it will greatly reduce your break gauge, so a failed Soul Shield may end up putting you in a hot water. Guarding, on the other hand, will greatly reduce the amount of break damage you take. It's a safe way to reduce the threat of incoming attacks. Start combat by guarding to get a feel for your enemy's attacks, then gradually mix in counters with Soul Shield as you get more comfortable with the flow of battle. Soul Shield and Recovery. The amount of MP gained by Soul Shield is directly proportional to the amount of break damage a blocked attack would have dealt. Okay, Soul Shield is an effective countermeasure against big, damaging attacks, but guarding and evasion are better strategies against faster attacks that hit more often. Swords. Swords are easy-to-use slashing weapons. Their swift, normal attacks and evasive weapon skills make them a perfect fit for a variety of situations. Shields can be equipped with swords. Weapon skills. During a normal combo, R1, press the left analog stick plus R1 to perform a piercing thrust. Okay. Press down on the analog stick plus R1 to unleash an upward slash attack. Or press either left on the left analog stick or right on the right analog stick plus R1 to trigger an evading slash. Wow, that's technical. Lightbringer. When you have 2 or more full MP gauges, press L2 plus circle to consume MP and 2 MP gauges and activate Lightbringer. That's some technical fighting right there. That's a little like Monster Hunter as well. Effects. While Lightbringer is active, you deal increased break damage to enemies, and their max break gauge is reduced when you hit them. When they are reduced to 0 HP, you will be granted effects equal to a soul burst. When Lightbringer ends. I was reading that! Why? It's auto-scrolling. I'm not doing it. It's like it assumes you're just done reading it. This must be like some sort of early game bug. Chain bursts. Enemies crystallized with Soul Burst or Lightbringer can be shattered to unleash a shockwave. This shockwave will greatly reduce nearby enemies' break gauges, allowing you to chain burst broken enemies. Enemy strength and items. The ascending order of difficulties is action or story action then hard, with each level providing successively tougher enemies, increased rewards, and better equipment. While playing story difficulty, you can also activate casual mode for an even more forgiving experience. Difficulty can be changed at any time from the world map. Casual mode. Casual mode is defined by the following characteristics. Enemy strength and obtainable items are the same as in story difficulty. Break gauge consumption for Soul Shield and other abilities is decreased. Unblockable attacks can... Wow. Whatever. Parry. Press L1 and defend against an enemy attack right before the hit lands to parry. A successful parry will temporarily increase your break gauge recovery speed. Break gauge. Your break gauge is reduced when you are attacked and recovers gradually over time. Recovery speed slows while attacking or evading and stops while guarding. Okay. slows while attacking or evading, and it stops completely while guarding. Action abilities. Action abilities inflict heavy damage and break damage, and also reduce an enemy's maximum break gauge as well. The more you reduce maximum break, the longer it will take for enemies to recover from being broken, which gives you more opportunities to use Soul Burst. Okay, we did that one already, so let's scroll back to the one it skipped on us. Action Sword Fighters, Evasive Rolls, Soul Shield, Lightbringer Resonance, Guarding, Soul Shields and Recovery, Damage Attacks, Swords, Weapon Skills, Lightbringer, Effects. When Lightbringer is active, you deal increased break damage to enemies, and their max break gauge is reduced when you hit them. When they are reduced to 0 HP, okay, I read that. Lightbringer ends. The Lightbringer gauge depletes over time or when hit. When the gauge is fully depleted, Lightbringer ends and the break gauge is fully restored. When Lightbringer ends, the Lightbringer gauge depletes over time or when hit. Depletes over time, okay. When the gauge is fully depleted, Lightbringer ends and the break gauge is fully... Okay. Okay, we got everything. Okay. Oh, I did choose... Oh, so this is the tutorial that we just did. I mean, it was listed as a side quest, so I guess we could do it again. And I'll just do the other ones. It didn't take that long. Great Swords and Swordsmen, fighting style. Swordsmen are formidable fighters who combine an arsenal of offensive and defensive abilities with powerful charge attacks. Holding R1 allows them to charge up power to deliver an attack specialized at breaking enemies. Pressing L1 will transition the attack into an enhanced guard. Swordsmen can also perform Spinning Slash by pressing R2. Holding down R2 will increase both the ability's duration and rotation speed. Oh. Hold R1, fully charge. Hold R1 plus L1, then R1. Oh, this is different. R1, Then left analog, he's laughing at me now. Hold R1 for a full charge. Oh, this guy's... You little bugger. Get away from me. What? Oh, I didn't target him, that's why. Okay, hold R1 plus L1 and then hit R1. What? Okay. Oh! I don't know what I just did. R1 plus L1? What does that do? And then R1, and then left plus R1. What? R1, and then... Oh! It's down. I got you. I got you. I got you. I thought it was left. It's R1, and then down. Oh! He's so gonna kill me. This basic enemy is kicking my rear end. This is like way harder than like the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I feel like this is like the Final Fantasy VII Remake on like hard mode, and I'm playing this on normal mode. I'm almost dead again.
Okay.
Hold. I'm still trying to do the other move that it said I already completed, because I'm not even sure if I can do that consistently. I guess that's more useful against a boss or something, because he's too quick to get hit with it. Okay, hold R2 and then L1. Dang! That was kind of fun. Defeat all goblins. Ah! I don't know how to use the techniques they just taught me to defeat all the goblins. I really don't. We got one. Two. Oh, I missed. Well, no, he's already dead. I didn't miss. Was that it? Look at the blood splatter on his clothes and his face. That is so cool to me. And on the sword. Leave the area. Yeah, I'll try everything once, and then I'll just throw myself into it, and we'll see what happens. Alright. Tutorial. Great swords completed. Alright, what's next? Tutorial Daggers. I guess that's just all the same stuff. It just keeps scrolling by until the tutorial is finished loading. Okay. Some cool little shiny blades back there. Little dual blades. Not a big fan. They're not bad. I just, nah. I mean, I'll definitely complete the tutorial, though. What does my R2 ability do? Oh, it's like a little ninja dash. I like that. It's kind of cool. Alright, Daggers and Duelists. Fighting style. Unleash critical hits to break an enemy. Daggers allow for high mobility and a variety of weapon skills that let you slip behind an enemy's back and inflict critical hits. Duelists have access to the Weak Spot ability, R2, which lets them inflict a guaranteed critical hit from any position. R1 and... Oh, he's right behind me. R1 then R2. Strike from behind to deal a critical hit. Nice. Alright. R1, then R1, the left analog stick plus... Then left analog stick right plus R1, then R2. Wow. This is like... I feel like this is like Street Fighter training. Like, as in like Street Fighter 5 or something. Like, it's... Or like a Shenmue, where it's like a full-on like fighting game system that you have to learn to play the role-playing game. This is crazy. R1, R1, left R1, and then... Oh, I didn't hit it right. I didn't press R2, I hit R1 again. Can I block? Okay. R1, R1, R2. It didn't do it? I thought it did it. Ow. R1, R1, left analog stick R1, R2. How is that not it? This is tough. It's not even tough like beating the enemy, it's tough learning how to fight. R1, R1, right R1, R2. There we go. I had to like stop looking at my character altogether and just focus on the button combo. R2, just R2, okay. Defeat Goblin Guard. Where is he? Oh, he's big. He's as big as I am. Leave me alone.
Okay.
Oh, how do I do that thing where I grab the item? Oh, it's circle, that's what it is. He can attack through my attacks? Oh, I'm about to die. I'm dead. He beat me.
Okay.
I am not doing that fighting style. That was way too hard. Alright, side mission. Tutorial Knuckles. Oh, he doesn't even keep the gloves equipped, he just keeps them, like, at his side. Oh, that's fun. That I like. That's pretty awesome. Okay, I like this. Knuckles and Pugilists, fighting style. Master prowess to deliver flurries of powerful close combat strikes. Every hit with hand-to-hand weapons adds to your prowess, which directly increases your attack power. You can also hold R1 to unleash a powerful finishing blow. Pugilists also gain access to Explosive Fist, R2. Keep the pressure on by holding R2 to unleash continuous attacks, enabling you to quickly raise your prowess. Hold R1. R1, 3 R1s, and then another R1. Dang! He's OP. Pugilist is OP. R1, then up in R1, and then R1. Okay. R1. With Pugilist, I feel like this is almost unfair. Maximize your prowess with successful attacks. Hold R1 when prowess is maxed. He can't do nothing. Like, I'm just staggering the entire time. Well, I held it when it was max, but he's so quick that he was able to counter my ability. Dang! He's still going. Got them dukes up. What you got? What you got? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I can still take damage even when I'm blocking. I guess that's like one of the low points of the gloves. Like they barely provide any defense. That makes sense. It's like hyper offense, no defense. I definitely like the gloves better than I like the daggers. That was a lot easier and a lot more fun. Purposes I put in 15, it got corrected to 16. Oh. Alright, one more side quest. Swords. Okay.
Out of my sight.
Alright. Seems a little basic, but there's nothing wrong with being basic. Swords and sword fighters, fighting style. Sword fighters excel in both offense and defense. Balanced fighters, they possess a range of weapon skills and combo abilities that let them excel in any situation. They can also equip a shield to bolster their defenses. Sword fighters can use interception by pressing R2, which will automatically counter an enemy attack. R1, then left analog stick to the right, and then R1 again. Good. So it's like a side dash he's got going there. R1, and then left analog stick down, and then hold R1 as foe attacks. Oh boy. R1, and then hold R down, then hold R1 as foe attacks. I didn't do it as he was attacking. I did it that time. He keeps backing up. I can't hit him. I guess it's like a very specific counter that you have to do. I don't think I'm able to complete this one. Hold R1 and then R1. I guess you have to complete them in order, because I just did the third one and it didn't look like it completed. So R1, then left analog stick down as enemy attacks. So I need him to attack me. Oh, it worked! So he attacks, then he dashes backwards, and he attacks again. Okay, now hold R1, and then just spam it afterwards. I did it! Why didn't you give me credit for it? Come on now. Oh, I bet you have to land all the hits. You can't just, like, land some of them. Yeah, and he keeps walking around me. There we go. R2, then get hit by the enemy? Okay. Oh, I like that. Auto guard. Defeat Goblin Guard. So far, I'm not a big fan of the combat with any of those styles, but we'll see how it goes as I continue to play and unlock different job classes. Alright, main mission, a desperate struggle. Oh, that's already completed. I wonder if you can go back. You can. You can go back at any time and replay your missions. Interesting. So a desperate struggle is just to reclaim your battle memories. It was like our original tutorial. Alright, so I guess first story mission then. Main mission, Illusion at Journey's End. Mission level 5, average equipment 6, completion rewards will be a level 7 greatsword, a level 6 Strider brace, level 7 Strider gaiters, an anima shard, I don't know what that does. Main item drops during this mission would be a level 1 greatsword, level 1 killer knuckles, level 1 mage mashers, level 1 caster coat, level 1 Strider suit, level 1 shadow cloak. Interesting, okay. Mission levels. About. Each mission has a predetermined mission level. Make sure to compare this with your average equipment level before attempting a mission. The lower your average equipment level is compared to the mission level, the more break damage you will receive, and the less break damage you will deal. Okay. Jack and the others report to the King of Cornelia that they have successfully defeated the famed monsters and demand permission to fight Chaos next. The minister hesitates, realizing that things are not as the prophecy foretold, but the king, moved by the warriors' determination, promises to hand over the key. The next day, the minister passes the key to Jack and his allies, who then make for the Chaos Shrine on the other side of the plains. Fool's Missive 3, Chaos Shrine 2. I had never known a shrine to be here, not in all my past observations. It seems to have suddenly appeared, yet no one has paid this phenomenon any mind. Something must have happened. But what could have triggered this to appear in the distant future, in a place where no one would interfere?
Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
Let's go.
Right behind you, Jack.
So there's no traveling the world map then. It's just you choose a location from the map and you just go there. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh, that's cool. So if you do have a shield, then you can use L1 and he'll actually block with the shield instead of trying to block with the sword. That I like. But they have no armor. All they have are their weapons and the clothes on their back. I wonder if this is how the entire game is. Like, does the entire game take place just within the Chaos Shrine? Is that like his journey, like this is where it begins and he just goes up and up and up and up until he eventually finds Chaos and beats him? As opposed to like a traditional Final Fantasy game where you can just like, you go around the world map and you visit all the different towns, you talk to a whole bunch of different NPCs. Like, is this just like a very singular quest? Which wouldn't be bad, it'd be a lot different, but still interesting. Okay, left move camera, right analog stick move camera, and left stick move. Oh good, it still teaches you how to play. That's cool. Still a hand holds you at the beginning. What was that? What did it say? Something about touch cubes. Cubes. Touch the cubes to restore your HP, MP, and refill your potions. Ooh, interesting. So you can't buy more potions at a store, but if you find cubes, they will instantly restore your potions. Okay. If your max MP is lower than your initial MP, it will be restored to the initial value. Doing so will revive any slain enemies and remove any unclaimed items from the field. Ah, so you get your party members back if they die, but if you didn't pick up any weapons or armor, they disappear. When you fall in battle, you'll return to the last set of cubes you have touched. Is there any penalty for dying? I wonder. This kind of makes me think of like Dark Souls, but it's like you don't lose any souls. You just die, you spawn back here, and you just continue. And anytime you need your potions back, you just go back to the cubes, hit the cubes, and you get all your potions back. It's interesting. Items. I wonder as you play through the game if you unlock like different weapons that look like they're from different Final Fantasies. Like, will I eventually find a pair of knuckles that look like Tifa's gauntlets from Final Fantasy VII? Will I eventually find a pair of mage bashers that look like Zidane's daggers from Final Fantasy IX? Will I come across a greatsword that looks like Cloud's greatsword? Or, that kind of looks like a sword used in Final Fantasy IV by Cecil, but that's only from the CG, the PS1 CG. Why do I have multiples? Why do I have 2 mage mashers? Oh, I get it. It tells you what's equipped and who's it's equipped to. So one guy has the killer knuckles equipped, the other one has mage mashers, and I currently have my Braveheart sword equipped. And then there's a double set of gloves and daggers for me, in case I want to switch to their job class. I got it. Okay. No, that's not what I want to see. I want to see just... That's not what I want to see either. Oh, is it tips? It might be tips. I just want to see information about the different weapon types. Oh, it's at the bottom. Great swords. Okay, great swords are slashing weapons, adept at both charged attacks and guarding. Attacks can be charged by holding down R1, and pressing L1 while charging will perform an enhanced guard, during which will automatically parry enemy attacks. Press R1 during an enhanced guard to perform a follow-up attack. Weapon skills. During a normal combo of R1, press up on the left analog stick plus R1 to unleash an upward strike attack, or press down on the left analog stick plus R1 to trigger a spinning attack that can be followed by a charged attack. Okay. Daggers. Daggers are a lightweight slashing weapon. Their compact nature makes them ideal for slipping behind foes and dealing critical hits to quickly drain their break gauge. During a normal combo, R1, press left analog stick up plus R1 to slash while advancing. Press left analog stick down plus R1 to slash while backstepping. Or press either left analog stick left or right plus R1 to slash behind an enemy and unleash a slash attack. Okay. Knuckles. Knuckles are a striking weapon fit for close combat. Landed hits will increase the wearer's boost level, allowing them to deal greater damage and break damage. In addition to unleashing swift, normal attacks, holding R1 will deliver a finishing blow. The higher the boost level, the more potent the hit. During a normal combo of R1, press left analog stick up plus R1 to perform a forward thrust. Press left analog stick down plus R1 to perform a somersault. Oh, that's cool. That's like one of Tifa's limit breakers. Swords. Swords are an easy-to-use slashing weapon. Their swift, normal attacks and evasive weapon skills make them a perfect fit for a variety of situations. Shields can be equipped with swords. During a normal combo, R1, press left analog stick up plus R1 to perform a piercing thrust. Press left analog stick down plus R1 to unleash an upward slash attack. Or press either left analog stick left or right plus R1 to trigger an evading slash. Okay. So all the controls are pretty much the same. So that's our normal combo. Oh wait. That's the charge attack. I guess I have to lock onto an enemy in order to do like a pierce attack or a slash attack to like the left or right because he's not doing it. Okay, that's probably what it is. Temple of the Dead. R3 to lock on, R1 normal attack, R2 action ability. Oh, it's a goblin.
Warm welcome. Time to go to work.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I took some damage there. Wasn't bad. Now, if I go back to the cubes and I restore my potions and I restore all of my gear, will I lose? Like, will the enemies respawn? Is it like Dark Souls in that way? I get my full health back. Back out. Let's see. Yep, the enemies respawn. Wow. Wow, Square basically copied the Souls formula. That's crazy. You get all of your potions back, you get full health back, but the enemies respawn. Job level up. Oh, all of the breakables respawn too. All of like the pots and the everything else here. That's interesting. So I'm pretty much playing Souls. It's just, this is Square Enix's take, or actually no, this isn't Square Enix's take. This is, actually no, this isn't even, it's kind of unfair to call this Souls. This is, Team Ninja made this, not Square. Square may have just been the publisher. But Team Ninja also did Nioh, which is a similar game to the Souls series. So this is probably like the Final Fantasy version of Nioh, which I've never played. I played the demo of Nioh, I didn't like it. Hopefully this'll be okay with me. What is this? Resonance. About. Press either left or right on the D-pad to activate an ally's resonance state, during which they will use their abilities more aggressively. Ah, okay. Oh, press right for Jed or left for Ash. I see. Lock on. Switch targets while locked on.
Up ahead.
I don't stand a chance.
Easy as pie.
Victory was guaranteed.
Okay, so I pressed right, so I guess... Did I press right? Wait, who is Ash and who is Jed?
Ash, show me what you can do.
You got it.
Okay, so Ash is the guy with the gloves. I gotcha.
Time to go wild, Jed.
Oh, I'll leave you dazzled.
And Jed is the... okay. Alright, so Ash is the boxer. I would have switched their names around. I would have made Jed the boxer and Ash the blade guy. Because it looks like... It looks like Jed has red hair. When I think of red, I think of fire. Fire makes me think of ashes. So, to me, that's why it's like I would have named him Ash and the other guy Jed. But, well, okay, whatever. Evade and guard. Ow! That's not nice. Try that again. How do you like it?
It's almost too easy.
It was good practice.
Okay, so I can go upstairs. That could be a door up there. Or I could go... Can I go this way? Oh, maybe I have to. Maybe I can't go forward. I thought that was an option. Ooh, a chest. Can I jump? I can't. I can dash, I can't jump. So I have to come from that direction. So there is only one way to go, at least for now. I also wonder what I'm getting. What these red orbs are that I'm collecting. Is that MP?
Treasure, huh?
Twilight Tunic. Equip in battle settings. Oh, that's kind of cool. The clothes that they're all wearing by default are just referred to as stranger's clothes. Hello, stranger. Twilight Tunic level 3. Ability break damage plus 0.8%. Physical break damage dealt plus 0.7%. Action ability MP cost minus 0.8%. I don't know, to me this looks more like a... It looks like it has a lot of flair to it. I would give this to Jed. Oh, I can't. He can only wear his shirt. What about the other guy, then? He could wear it. Why could he wear it? Like, out of everyone who I'd want to have wear it, it would be him. Because it looks like it would fit his style. That's irksome. I don't want to, like, wear it on... I don't want anyone to wear it now. It's like, no, if I can't equip it to who I want to... I guess that makes sense. I guess only certain characters can equip certain kinds of armor. Whatever. Oh! Physical defense minus 4, magic defense minus 4. Okay, so that's the... Whoa, what did I just do? I hit triangle and it's something switched. I guess triangle works in place of X as well, okay. He looks a little like a pirate that way, but whatever.
Jack, there's one down there.
Let's take it down.
Okay, we can't climb up there. Is there anything up there? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, there's some pretty stuff over there. Oh, that looks like a bomb. Can I get back up there? I can't, can I? Nope. That kind of stinks. Battle sets. Switching. You can instantly change from one battle set to the other. Triangle. Each set has its own break gauge. Switch carefully between the two to give yourself an edge in battle. Okay. Editing battle sets. You can change your battle sets by opening the battle settings menu and pressing triangle. Okay.
This is the one. Time for a change.
Oh, for some reason I have both of his battle sets set to sword. Battle settings to sword and shield, which is weird. And change job. How do I do that? Move camera, change battle set, confirm, show affinity bonus. I have to move it up here? Up here, okay. To Swordsman. Okay, and it automatically equipped his sword. Great sword level 1 with the Rebellion. Lightbringer duration plus 1.1%. During Lightbringer damage dealt plus 1.1% soul burst. Okay. Stranger's shoes, Stranger's pants, Stranger's gloves, and the Twilight Tunic.
Time for a change.
Okay.
All right. This is the one. Time for a change. All right.
Nice. So I guess for now, for faster enemies like the goblins, I'll probably still use my sword and shield. For slower boss type enemies, I'll probably use the great sword. Though the great sword does work quite well against all enemy types, unlike Monster Hunter. Actually, I'm probably just going to use it on him right now. I kind of want to see what it's going to be like. Oh! I hit the wrong button. Ooh, I like the Rebellion sword. It's pretty. It's like gold encrusted.
We're in for it now. We got this. We got this.
Time for a change.
Enemies and staggering. Some enemies cannot be staggered by regular attacks. Soul Shield, Circle, and action abilities R2, however, can still stagger them. In addition, using left on the D-pad or right on the D-pad will cause your allies to use abilities more frequently. Stagger enemies first, then move in to deal the killing blow. Okay. Oh, I can't run up there?
Getting sloppy.
Sorry if I dropped the ball.
This is the one. All right.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to work on that later. That's starting to drive me nuts. I just had a pop-up give me like a recipe recommendation from a website that I've frequented, and I don't know how to turn that off. It's been happening since Tuesday. Alright, I'm going to take a small break. Can I not pause it? I guess you have to bring up the menu and then pause it. That's weird. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom, and then we will continue. Hold on. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Hello, hello. Oh, it's a little dark in here, isn't it? Hold on. That's too bright. That's better. Okay. Alrighty. Kind of looks a little bright. Is that better? Let me check stream. That's not bad. I guess we can leave it there. If you'd like it brighter, let me know. What are archives? Fool's Missive. Oh! I remember Lucan from the first Final Fantasy game. That's cool, so you can actually go through your archives and it tells you, like, what the, your different missions were. That's cool, I like that. Okay.
Damn, where does all that darkness come from?
A monster just popped out of that one!
Guess if darkness wasn't bad enough. Show me what you can do.
Get him, guys, get him! Good job. Ooh. I found a level 4 greatsword, but it's weaker than what I have now.
Nice one, Jack. Now let's see what secrets this place is hiding.
L3 dash. Why do I need to dash? Oh, maybe that's going to open and we're going to have to run and fall down through it.
More of those cubes.
I could use a break.
But if we hit the cubes, all the enemies are going to respawn, right? Twilight Bracers level 3. That's new. Wow. I totally keep, it's probably displayed in the upper right hand corner what his name is. I just keep totally forgetting what his name is. What is his name? Jed, okay. By default, I always want to call him Ash and him Jed. I just have to, like, reverse that in my head. Okay. Jed. Jed's really getting screwed out of a lot of armor here. He couldn't wear the tunic, he can't wear the gloves. Stranger's wristbands. He can wear almost everything. Just like Jack can. Stranger's gloves with Twilight Bracers. Strike damage dealt plus 0.5%, stamina plus 1%, soul shield recovery or soul shield MP recovery plus 2.9%. Okay. So we're finding the entire Twilight set here. Looks like. It looks like you can always run back to the beginning this way. Job tree. Upon leveling up, you will be rewarded with job points. Job points can be used on the job tree to unlock skills and abilities. You can access the tree from various locations, including cubes and the world map. Oh, okay. So you have to either go to the world map or you have to go to a cube place to basically level up, which is kind of what you had to do in the Souls game. You can't just, like, level up whenever you get enough souls. You have to go someplace to level up. Okay. Job trees. Now, with the job points that I have, okay, so you gain job points individually per job class. I got you, okay. I was wondering, like, now that I have 2 points, can I, like, put that into anything? Or is it only this? It's only this. Okay, since that's my main. Sword Fighter, let's see what we got here. Sword Fighter affinity plus 10%. Passive ability. Increases Sword Fighter job affinity. I don't know how that helps me at all, but okay. It doesn't say that it boosts my attack or my ability to defense. It doesn't say that it gives me more damage dealt or less damage received from attacks. But, okay. Alright. Now, which route do we want to go? Oh, that doesn't matter because I need 2 points for either one. Or do I? Is it saying I need 2 points because I need 1 point here and then 1 point here and that makes 2? Or is it saying that I need 2 points because I need 1 to... No, I guess you do need 2 because I don't have the option to press X to unlock it. Okay. So... next we're going to have to make a choice between either Shield Bash, a Strike Attack, smash an enemy with your shield, staggering them, requires a shield, which I have, or Slash and Soar, unleash a series of powerful slashes. Can be set to R1 and then R2. I'm not really liking either of those. What can I unlock with this ultimately? Either the Red Mage or the Knight. I don't know how I feel about his Sword Fighter. Which, I mean, I guess it's kind of fitting because Garland is Garland is not a Sword Fighter. Garland is a swordsman. At least in Final Fantasy 1 he is. Final Fantasy 9 he changes things up. What does Swordsman look like if I start getting points for that? Decreases damage taken. That I like. Increase affinity. Again, I have no idea what affinity is. The game hasn't explained that to me yet. And ultimately, I can still become a knight via this route. Or a warrior, or a bird. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to toggle over to swordsman. Let's, oh, but before I do that, I can upgrade the others. Oh, they don't have any points? I thought they upgraded. I thought they gained some points. Or is this still me? I think this is still me. Battle settings. Main class, swordsman, and then backup class will be sword fighter. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. So, job affinity with a sword fighter, 20%. Sword fighter's wisdom 1. Increases the corresponding stats, HP plus 25. Oh. Sword fighter's wisdom 2. HP plus 25 and stamina plus 2. I see. Swordsmen. Job affinity, Swordsman Wisdom 1, Stamina plus 2, Swordsman Wisdom 2, HP plus 25, and Stamina plus 2. I got you, I got you. Decreases damage taken by 5.9% during attacks. HP plus 50, Strength plus 2, Stamina plus 4. Decreases damage taken by 9.8% during attacks. Increases attack speed on a successful enhanced guard. Enables the use of all weapon abilities for the greatsword. Interesting. Level 1 greatsword looks like the level 4 greatsword. Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this. All right. A bomb. Guarding against magic damage. Magic attacks like fire will steal. Oh, magic attacks like fire will still deal some damage even if you guard. Okay. Continuous hits with certain attacks will inflict status ailments. Additionally, taking damage from the same element repeatedly will make you vulnerable to that element, temporarily allowing subsequent attacks of the same type to deal even greater damage.
We got company. Come on, follow me.
Soul Shield is foe attacks. Yeah, that deals way more damage than just the sword. I'm more comfortable with that. And the goblins respawn when I touch the, You know what? I want to do that again. I want to try to fight the bomb and perform an execution attack on the bomb. To see what it looks like to perform an execution attack on a bomb. And I guess I don't get to tell. Oh, I gained one. I gained a job point for a swordsman. Nice. We can either go with increased sword job affinity, or I'm going to go with all damage minus 1.7% passive. But so I don't get to choose. I don't know if I get to choose how they upgrade their abilities or not. Oh, I just noticed that. There's like an incomplete ladder over there. Well, hold on. Can I climb that ladder? Can I jump and grab it? You can't jump and grab that ladder? Really? Come on now. Your fingers would reach out. All you have to do is just get on your tippy toes. You can grab that. Oh well.
That was close.
A win is a win.
Twilight Trousers and Pale Greaves, level 2. We didn't get it the first time, though. So, if I wanted to, could I just be cheap and grind here? Seems like I could. Stranger's Pants with Twilight Trousers, level 3. Ability break damage, plus 0.8%. Physical break damage dealt, plus 0.7%. Magic break damage taken, minus 1.7%. And replace Stranger's Shoes with Pale Greaves, level 2. Agility, plus 2. Potion recovery amount, plus 2.6%. Lightning break damage dealt, plus 1.3%. And how do I know when I level up again? No! I screwed up again. After the third hit, it died, and I only need to hit it twice in order to perform like a freeze attack on it, or an execution. That was pretty cool. Job level up. Both of my jobs leveled up. Oh, but I can't just... I have to still go back to the cubes. There's nothing over here, is there? In the corner where it spawned? No, I guess not. I wonder if I can run... No, I can't. I was wondering if I could run over those rocks and fall over there. So if I wanted to, I could exit the dungeon, but that's not an option. Not that I guess it really matters, because if you really want to abandon the mission, you can. But I wonder if you abandon the mission, do you lose all the items that you collected? I would guess not. I would hope not. What does this do? Swordsman affinity plus 15%. I feel like there's no experience levels in this game. What I mean by experience levels is, like, in other Final Fantasies, or at least like Final Fantasy 1... Actually, no, I think in 1 they were tied to the same thing. You couldn't switch jobs. And so when you leveled up your character, you also leveled up your job. I feel like in Stranger of Paradise, there is no character level. Like, everything is tied purely to your job. So in other words, like, if you find, like, a different job you want, it's possible that when you equip it, your stats are all going to go like all the way back down to almost nothing, and you're going to have to slowly build them back up again. Which is interesting. Okay. So next time I gain a point, I need to put it into Swordsman Affinity plus 10%. But now since he has extra... I still don't know what Lightbringer does or how to use it. The game never instructed me on how to do that. At least I don't think it did. Use special effects. Yeah, but I want to know... There we go, affinity bonus. That's what I was looking for. So... Stamina plus 2, HP plus 25, and stamina plus 2. Okay. So every time you climb by a certain amount of percentage points, it unlocks one of these. I got you, I got you. Actually, hold on. Since I'm here, I might as well save the game. Did it save? Oh, okay. I guess that's all it does to save. I was expecting, like, a save file to pop up or something. I guess not. Uh-oh. He's getting big.
We win. Let's brace ourselves for what's ahead.
I got a potion. I feel like if I tried to just grind these enemies over and over again, I could probably get more gear, but I'm not going to. I'll just press on. Oh! Yeah, see, they just leveled up again with their jobs, but I don't know, like, do I level them up? I guess I don't level them up. I guess they just level themselves up. They choose their own attacks. They choose the way they level. Whatever.
This way looks safe enough.
Stay out of the flames, unless you want to get cooked.
Let's find another way around.
No.
Let's go.
Potions. Press down to use a potion and recover your HP. I blocked that. I blocked. I want that to be known. I pressed circle right before it attacked and I still got hit anyway. Caster Trousers, level 3.
Get hit and it's gonna hurt.
Twilight Headband. Oh boy. Killer Knuckles and Killer Tunic.
Now then.
What should we do now?
Three bombs left. Well, I'm going to go into my equipment and equip some stuff. Headgear, Twilight Headband level 2, Stamina plus 1, Physical Break damage dealt plus 0.7%, Critical damage dealt plus 1%. Ah, Ratika's back. Hey, yo again. Hello, Ratika. How's it going? Twilight with caster trousers. Well, none of them are casters yet. So... what about this guy? Oh, we found an upgrade. Killer Knuckles level 1. We can replace those with Killer Knuckles level 2. Okay, so I can choose what to equip them with, as far as weapons and armor goes. Interesting. You're good. Nice. And I can replace his level 1 Stranger's Clothes with a level 2 Twilight Tunic. Okay. Yes! Killer Knuckles level 6. Very nice. I'm starting to get the hang of this. It is a learning curve, but I'm starting to get the hang of it. Headband level 3. None of them can wear the headband? Really? Oh, he can. Okay. Level 2 headband. Where's my main guy? There he is. Or... Twilight Tunic. Ability break damage dealt plus 0.8%. Physical break damage dealt plus 0.7%. Earth vulnerability resist plus 14.1%. Or the Pale Protector Suit. Break damage dealt plus 0.6%. Break gauge recovery speed. Cure resistance. Oh, curse resistance. I'm like, why would I want cure? Why would I want cure resistance? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Pill Protector set for him. Level 5. Multi-slot equipment. Some single pieces of equipment take up multiple slots. For example, the Pale Protector occupies both the body and leg slots. Although you sacrifice an equipment slot, items of this type make up for it by offering higher stats. Okay. Twilight Bracers level 3, replace those with Pale Gloves level 4. And then Pale Greaves level 2 with Pale Greaves level 4. Okay. See our main fighter. Replaces Killer Knuckles level 2 with Killer Knuckles level 6. Oh, I gotta keep an eye on the right-hand side to see how the stats change. Okay. Let me go back, actually. So going from my level 1 Greatsword to my level 20 Rebellion, my physical attack went up by 35 points, and my magic attack went up by 35 points. That's pretty OP at the beginning of the game. Twilight Headband, level 3. My physical defense went up by 1, okay. Pale Protector over Twilight Tunic. My physical defense went up by 6. My magic defense went up by 6. Pale Gloves, level 4. I lost 1 stamina. I lost 1 physical defense. I gained 1 point to agility. Interesting, by switching. And the Pale Greaves, I gained 1 physical defense and 1 magic defense. Okay. Pugilist, Killer Knuckles, he was rocking level 2s. Physical attack goes up by 6, magic attack goes up by 6. Headband, Tunic, now he can wear the level 4. Physical defense goes up by 2, magic defense goes up by 1. Twilight Tunic level 4. Wristbands, he can switch over to Twilight Bracers level 3. Stamina goes up by 1, physical defense goes up by 3, magic defense goes up by 2. Change his Stranger's Pants to... well, he's not a caster. Level 3 Twilight Trousers. Physical defense goes up by 3, magic defense goes up by 2. I like his sneakers, though. He has cool sneakers. I would like to wear those sneakers. They even have, like the sole or the rubber on the bottom of the sneaker actually, like, sticks out in different directions. Those are pretty cool. Like, Square Enix, if you're thinking about releasing some sneakers, drop those. Those will sell. I would buy those. Those look cool. Stranger Shoes. All he has are Stranger Shoes. And this guy still has nothing, really. That's sad. Oh, he does have something. Oh, he has Male Protector level 5. That's the only thing he can wear. He can wear the Protector set. Now I kind of feel bad. Like I took it from him. Pale Greaves level 2. Physical defense +1. Magic defense +1. That's at least something he can wear. I guess we'll stay with that for now. I have no idea what all the combo abilities, what all that stuff means, or the Lightbringer, I don't know what that does. But you're suited up. Now, can I open the door or no? I can. But if I press this and he opens the door, will I go through and will the door close behind me? Because I still want to explore outside some more. Let's do that first.
Okay.
Job level up. Another Twilight Headband, another Greatsword. Yes. Oh wait, they're still attacking something? What are you attacking? Oh, there's more goblins up here. And a bomb. Oh, I didn't know he was looking at me.
those things. Be my guest.
That solves that.
That was seriously awesome.
That was pretty awesome. So I can go that way now. I don't want to miss anything. What happens if I open the door?
Cubes, over there.
Let's have a look.
Looky here.
Cactar! I bet that's gonna kill me. Jump up in the air, hit me with 1,000 needles, and I die instantly. I can see that happening. More fire blocking the way. What's in the chest?
Wonder what's in there.
A hermit club. What is this thing?
Have to get...
Maces and mages, fighting style. Mages are masters of utilizing action abilities to break enemies. Normal attacks with a mace will recover ample MP. Ooh. And charged attacks can take big chunks out of an enemy's break gauge, allowing mages to break foes all the faster. See, that's what I would like to do. More than depleting their health, I would actually like to deplete their break gauge, because then you can perform execution moves to kill them that much faster. Mages can cast spells with R2 and to recover MP while casting. That sounds awesome.
Water might do the trick.
Equip a mace in battle settings. So did I just unlock the mage class by finding that weapon? Maybe I did. Douse the flames with the mage's water spell. I bet I did. I bet that's why this is here. The cubes. But see, once I hit the cubes, all the enemies regenerate. I don't want them to regenerate. I want to explore. What's this way? Oh, and once I drop down, I probably can't... Well, no, maybe I can get back up. Oh, there's the cactar! So this did take me in a circle. I could have gone either way. Interesting. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm going to go back to the... I'm going to go back the way I came. That way there are some cubes there and I can upgrade my job classes. All right. Job trees. 2 job points. Let's do sword affinity plus 10%. And I need 2 points for this. Onslaught. Attack type slash strike. Stat bonus to stamina. Lunge forward, then slash and strike foes with successive attacks. That sounds cool. And we earned a point here. We can either do slash and soar, unleash a series of powerful slashes, or smash an enemy with your shield, staggering them. I feel like I prefer that one. About equip acquired abilities from the battle settings menu. You can reach the menu by pressing X while selecting the acquired ability. Okay. Equip. Command abilities. Equip command abilities from the battle settings menu. There are 3 slots available. Use equipped abilities by holding down L2 and pressing triangle, square, or X. Oh, I see. No, I'm not going to do that. If Swordsmen were my main fighting style, I would do that. But it's not. What will this path lead me down towards? The knight. And what is this? The red mage. Kind of want to go knight both ways. But I can't defend with a shield. Never mind. There we go. We did unlock the mage. It's just called mage, though. Magic. Stat bonus, intellect. Attack with a chosen magic spell. You'll recover MP while casting. Any link can be set to any link ability slot. Ooh, I finally like my mage class. We can do black mage, red mage, or white mage. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Elemental vulnerability resist. Increases magic vulnerability resistance. Normal attack MP recovery plus 4.7%. Mage affinity plus 10%. And then from there we can skew. What's this? Brute strike. Raise your mace and assail enemies with a striking attack that sends them flying. Mage's metal. Enhances abilities set to hold R1, R2. Restores MP based on magic damage dealt. Ruin. Release a non-elemental magic attack in front of you that sends enemies flying. Tidal Tremor. Envelop your mace with water and deluge your enemies with strikes. Mage affinity plus 25%. Enemy weakness, magic break damage plus 6.5%. Increases magic break damage dealt when targeting enemy weakness. New job, black mage. Attack with a chosen black magic spell. Unlocks the spell Flare. Using Flare will reduce your max MP. Red mage. White mage. Cast a chosen white magic spell. Unlocks the spell Raise, so you can revive allies. You can unlock Flare. In Final Fantasy I, Flare is the ultimate black magic attack. Okay. Is it job trees? I don't think it's job trees. I have to do it in battle settings. I think that's it. We're going to keep his main job as the swordsman. We are going to... Where are you? How do I do this again? Okay. Switch to sub-job. And we are going to... change sub-job class to the mage. Okay. As the mage, Looks like he's equipped with the Hermit Club, level 4. That looks very Monster Hunter-y. Like, it looks like a single dual blade from Monster Hunter. The club with the teeth coming out. He's still, okay, as a mage you can still equip a shield, so he still has level 20 Lustrous Shield. He can equip a helmet. I guess we'll go with the Twilight Headband level 4. He can equip we're going to go with the Twilight Tunic level 4, which I think someone else is equipped with, but we'll just take it off him. Remove Ash's armor and equip it? Yes. Gotta have all the best stuff for my main character. Stranger's Gloves with Ice Resist, Break Gauge. Strike damage dealt, stamina, soul shield, MP recovery. I thought so. The pale gear is more for like melee attacks, or for more for melee fighters and tanks. It looks like this is more for caster. With the soul shield and the MP recovery. Twilight Bracers level 3. Yes. Stranger's Pants with the caster trousers level 3. MP recovery with normal attacks plus 0.9%. Ability break damage dealt. I haven't been looking at that at all, have I? Hold on. Hermit Club level 4. Yeah, I don't know how that changed my stats. Twilight Headband, level 4. Twilight Bracers. Stranger's Pants with Caster Trousers. That's physical defense plus 2, magic defense plus 3. Strike damage taken. And shoes. I guess we'll do Pale Greaves level 4. Lightning break damage dealt. Pierce resistance, I guess. Okay. And now let's go back to our main class. No, that's still good. Headgear. Twilight Headband level 4. Main suit of armor. Yeah, we're going Pill Protector level 5. Gloves. Pale Gloves level 4. Pants. Oh, that's right. It takes up 2 slots. And boots. Pale Greaves level 4. Okay. Ooh. Gets to show his abs. Let's see. Nope. Killer Knuckles level 6. Headgear. We will give him Twilight Headband level 3. Oh, they do have different stats. Wind break damage taken minus 2%. Ice break damage taken minus 2%. Interesting. Physical defense plus 1. Okay. Clothes. we can still give him Twilight Tunic level 3, physical defense +4, magic defense +4, gloves, I guess we'll give him back his Stranger's wristbands, level 1. Better than nothing. Twilight trousers, level 3, okay. And Stranger shoes. And this guy still only has Mage Slashers, level 1. No headgear. Oh. Now you can wear the level 3 Pale Protector. Physical defense +7, magic defense +6. Nice. Alright, there we go. Gloves. Nope, no gloves for you yet. Pants. That gets taken up. Pale Greaves, level 2. Okay. Alright. We found 2 potions. Edit party. Ash and Jed. I guess we find other party members as we go. Items. Can I sort items? I can't sort items. That's a little annoying. I would like to arrange them by, like, alphabetically. What's the point in selecting and deselecting them? Hello, Unlucky Maker. It says, howdy, how is it going? It's going okay. I'm still trying to figure this game out. I just started it not too long ago. Actually, I started almost 4 hours ago, but I barely made any progress. I'm still trying to figure things out. Never seen this game before? Yes, this is my first time playing it as well. It officially drops tomorrow, but I pre-ordered it, so I have 1 day early access. And it's interesting. It's sort of like Final Fantasy through the eyes of the Souls series. So if you've ever played or seen someone play like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, it has kind of that aspect to it. So your save points are like these cube blocks here. But once you access it, all the enemies respawn. But you do get all of your potions back, and you do get all of your health back. And as you go through the game, you gain different job classes for your characters. So right now, my main character is a swordsman with a great sword. And then I can toggle to being a mage. My other 2 characters here, the guy with the red hair is named Jed. He is a... I forgot what he's called. He uses dual blades, I know that. It's not a thief. It's called something else in this game. Because he can't steal yet. Duelist, that's what it's called. And then this big guy over here is named Ash, and he's a pugilist. Just uses his fist to pound away. You're like, I like it too so far. This is my first time using a club for combat. R2 magic. Looks like I have access to fire magic. Okay. I'm probably going to go against my better judgment here, and I'm going to try to fight the Cactar. He's probably going to kill me instantly.
Time to go wild, Jed.
Whoa. Now watch and learn a couple things. barely even got going.
Ooh, trophy earned, no escape.
Next.
I thought he was going to destroy all of us. I thought he was going to do the classic little cactar technique and jump in the air and fling 1,000 needles and we're just all going to instantly die. Is it only those two you can have with you, or is there other characters you can pick? Easy. When that one was easy. They're not all so easy. It looks like maybe later on in the game I can recruit more characters. When I'm at that cube thing, I can toggle who I want in my party. So I'm guessing eventually I come across other characters I can recruit. And I get new gear as I go. So I just found a new piece of armor that I can wear. Switch to my mage. Ah, a caster coat, level 5. Gives me magic defense +1, magic resist +0.9%, MP recovery with normal attacks +0.9%, and dark resistance +1.3%. And as you continue playing through the game, you continue to unlock different job classes. And it appears that they're all the same classes that you would unlock in a typical Final Fantasy game. Pale Gloves level 5. No, I'll keep the Twilight Bracers. And Lustrous Shield with a Kite Shield. That's pretty. Alright, what about our Pugilist guy? Did he get anything that he can equip? No. Tunic? He's wearing Twilight Tunic level 3. I can give him a Twilight Tunic level 5. That'd be better. Physical defense +1, magic defense +1. Martika asks, was Team Ninja behind this? Yes, it was. The same company behind the Nioh series created this game. Stranger's wristbands. Nope. Twilight trousers. No. Stranger shoes. No. And what about this guy here? Nope. Headgear. Still no headgear. Body gear. Not really. Gloves. Oh, I didn't realize that. Hold on. Actually, I guess you can do that here. Pale gloves, yes. Physical defense +2, magic defense +2. Remove from Jack, yes. Alright. And boots. We will leave him at Pale Greaves level 2. Alright, let's go back to Jack. And he has Pale Gloves level 5. Physical defense +2, magic defense +4. Alright, much better. Ritika asks, this reminded me of Nioh. By the way, never completed them. I've never completed them either. The closest I got was I played the demo for Nioh. And I didn't really care for it back then, and so I just deleted the demo and that was it. But I might wind up trying it after I beat this game. Or at least retrying the demo. Oh, no, 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 no. That's the way I came. I don't want to go that way. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It told me what to do, and I ignored what to do because I wanted to explore, and now I don't know what to do. It said equip the club, and then, what, swing it? Am I supposed to swing it through the fire? What am I supposed to... I'm probably going to take a lot of damage. Oh yeah, that almost killed me. Am I supposed to cast magic? Oh. We do have access to magic. We have access to all the elements at the beginning of the game. Fire, wind, earth, water, waterga. That is cool. I like that. Now I want to get my HP back. Job trees. Why did job trees light up? Did I already have job points? Oh, probably from the cactar kill. Onslaught. Let's do it. Lunge forward, then slash and strike foes with successive attacks. Can be set to R1, R2. And that's the only job I upgraded so far. Oh, wait. I want to save. I didn't think about that till just now. Okay.
Ash, show me what you can do.
Now
I don't know.
watch and learn a couple things.
I don't know why I did that. Oh, what's this? Attributes. Each attack has individual attributes. Physical attacks have the slash, pierce, or strike attributes, while magic attacks have the fire, ice, lightning, earth, water, wind, holy, or dark attributes. Some enemies are weak to certain attributes and take greatly increased break damage from attacks sharing those attributes. The bombs are probably weak against water. Now, when I use my magic, when I cast a spell, does the game freeze, or does it not freeze? It doesn't freeze. Oh, crap. Job level up. Water guy. Uh-oh. Oh, I can tap it to deal water damage.
Whatever doesn't kill you.
We need to patch ourselves up.
See what's inside, Jack.
Ooh, another chest. Nice, nice. Caster shoes. Oh, so there's nothing this way. Well, if there's nothing this way, then was... Oh, there's a door here. Wow, I totally missed the door. I was like, what was the point of coming this way? I didn't see anything.
Time for a change.
Let me go back to gear. Equipment with job affinities. Weapons and armor may have job affinities. You may be granted job affinity bonuses based on your total job affinity. Carefully select your job and equipment to get the most out of these bonuses. Okay. New headgear. Why did this come up? This is headgear. Oh, no, it's not. I'm an idiot. That's headgear. Alright, nothing new there. I really wish I could alter how this is displayed. Like, I want my highest level items at the top, not all mixed up like this. That's really irksome to me. I know it's a small detail, but stuff like this drives me nuts. Body armor. What did I get? I'm currently on Pale Protector level 4. Why is this lit up? Oh, because it has an affinity. Job affinity mage plus 5%. I don't know. Gloves. I got level 3. Boots. No. And that takes up slots. Let's toggle here. For damage, spirit, magic resist, all damage taken. Faster, status of no. Headband. No. Caster coat level 5. We're going to leave the caster coat on. Twilight bracers. Level 3. We're going to leave those on. Caster trousers. We're going to leave those on. Pale greaves. We're going to shift to caster shoes. Level 4. Job affinity mage plus 2%. Magic defense goes up by 1. Spirit goes up by 1. Agility goes down by 2. That's fine. Okay. Ratika says, oh, it's 4:20 a.m. Oh, you gotta get some sleep then, Ratika. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, what about our pugilist buddy here? No? Any better headband? Not currently. Better tunic? Not currently. Better gloves? No. Better pants? No. Better boots? No. And our duelist friend? No. Headgear? No. Body armor? He does, but I don't want him to have that one. Well, you know what? I'm not going to use it. Yeah, I'm not going to use it. I might as well give it to him. Physical defense plus 1, magic defense plus 2, agility plus 1. It is stronger. Gloves, he's good. And boots, he's good. Alright. Let's continue. Oh, we're upstairs. This is where we started, I think we started down. We did not start down there. This is a different part of the castle. To be sure, I looted everything, right? Oh, the barrels just naturally reform? Oh, that's mana I'm getting back. That's what that red stuff is. I didn't realize what that was at first. I didn't know. Like, when I smash an object and I see red orbs come out and I collect them, I'm thinking, okay, this is like God of War. But, it's not exactly how experience works in this game. So you break items to get back your mana. Interesting. Okay. We came from that way, where those bombs are. I'll skip it. I was thinking about accessing that point to upgrade my job class again, but if I do that, all the enemies respawn. I don't want to do that. I'll just push along. Look around.
Nice room.
With plenty of places to hide. Stay alert.
What? Shrine of Bygone Light. Oh! that's interesting. It like detaches the camera a little bit from your character. It's not exactly camera mode, but that's interesting. Okay. I wonder how we get up there. Creepy says it's 22:24, time for sleep, early day tomorrow. Okay, Creepy, sleep well. I know lurk doesn't work in your stream, so I'm going to lurk. Okay. I'll have to set up that command. Let me make a note of that. Set up the lurk command. Okay. What time is it? Oh, it is a bit late, isn't it? Okay. Normal camera. Is there... where are the next round of cubes at? Do I want to go back? Let's go back. I may not even have to fight the bombs again, since the door is already open. Corridor of Fools. That's where I like to hang out. Corridor of Fools. Alright. We got 1 point towards our mage. We need 2 for that one, or we can do 1 over here. Increases mage job affinity. I'd rather wait and get this one, I think. Increases magic vulnerability resistances. That sounds nice. Wait, let me read that again. Elemental vulnerability resistance. Plus 24%. That sounds pretty awesome. You resist 24% of all elemental damage? That's like a level 1 ability? Well, it's a level 2 ability, but wow. Increases MP recovered from normal attacks. Yeah, I want to go this route first. Okay. Might as well save since I'm here. Alright, let's continue. I think we can slip by without getting in a fight. Maybe. Yeah, we did. Sweet. Okay. Creepy says, also, answering the question of the day, I am not, and never really was, a hardcore gamer. I guess another question would be, how would you define hardcore gamer? How would anyone define hardcore gamer? The definition probably fluctuates from person to person.
That's a lot of darkness for such a little thing.
Smash it.
I think I would define... We're just walking around next to rocks and getting obliterated. Nice flowers. I think I would define hardcore gamer as anyone who for gaming, or a person where gaming is more than just a hobby. Like, if gaming is the same thing to you as, like, watching TV or going out to see a movie or playing some basketball, like, if it's on that level, if it's just, like, the same, if it's weighted the same as everything else, then, okay, you're not a gamer. Gaming is just something that you do. But if gaming is more than that, if gaming is more part of your lifestyle, then you're a gamer. Perhaps my question should be not which game do you consider making you a hardcore gamer, but rather which game do you consider making you a gamer, period. Because I've just defined... What are you attacking?
I almost feel
Dang.
sorry for them.
Keep
He
it
just
up,
r-
everyone.
He just ripped it apart with his bare hands. I didn't even notice that. They caught that for me. I was looking over here. But yeah, I just defined gamer. I didn't define hardcore gamer. Slayer asks, did you watch State of Play? I did watch State of Play. I actually woke up in time to catch it. I woke up early, and actually quite early, and I checked the time. I'm like, why am I up so early? Let's go back to sleep. And I slept through till like almost 4:30 in the afternoon, and I'm like, oh, I woke up just in time. So yeah, I caught the whole thing, and I have some mixed reactions, but they're mostly positive. Creepy says, someone who has a desire to 100% a game, or if gaming is your favorite thing. I've 100%ed some games, but I don't have a drive or desire to 100% every game. Gaming is my favorite thing? I don't know if I can say that. For me, art is my favorite thing. Enjoying art. But I do consider gaming to be the greatest form of art. So... Creepy says either Contra or Outrun. I see, okay. I've heard of your experiences with Outrun. Not with Contra, I don't think. Reducing max break gauge. Enemy break gauges refill slowly, making Soul Burst a difficult proposition when there are a lot of foes about. Lowering an enemy's max break gauge will prevent them from recovering as much gauge, and slow the rate at which it recovers. When facing many foes, use Lightbringer L2 plus Circle, often to lower an enemy's max break gauges. Okay, L2 plus Circle. And before we go down there and get into all those crazy fights, let's come over here. And can I get over this? No. I don't know why I can't get over this. You can't jump in this game. You can dash, but you can't jump. Not that I would need to. I mean, I could just, like... I could probably step on that block and then just step over it and go up the steps to open that chest, but that's not allowed. Whatever. There we go. That'll work. I just hope I don't fall. If I fall, can I get back up here? Yeah, again, I just gotta climb the stairs. Okay. I wonder if while I'm up here, if I can cast a magic spell and just rain damage down upon the wolves. And they won't be able to do anything. That would be pretty cool. Caster trousers level 5 and a caster coat level 5. Creepy says, I'm a gamer, but not hardcore. Only thing I'm hardcore about is reading. Ah, I see. I've said before that reading is probably my #1 hobby. And gaming is perhaps my #2. Now I'd say maybe they're about interchangeable. I'm not sure. I do a lot more gaming. I said do. I do a lot more gaming than I used to. Let's see if I can hit him with magic from here. Let's see how cheap I can be. How do I do this? And let's go fire. Ooh, I can. Oh, this is cheap. This is cheap. Oh, wait. Can I not? Oh, crap. They're coming. Wait, are they coming?
Let's get ourselves together.
They're not coming. They don't know how to get over here. Ooh. How far can I make the little bubble go? Oh, I can't make it go far at all. So I can't be, like, super cheap. Yeah, I can't target all the way over there. That's a shame. Let's try earth damage. Do you want to try earth damage? Yeah, I can't. It's a very small area that I can maneuver in. Oh well. Go back to fire.
Open flames! They burn just like we do.
Good thing there's plenty of kindling around.
Oh, they are weak to fire.
Enemy spotted.
Let's knock them down.
Oh, Alpha Wolf. Not good, not good, not good.
Don't let up!
Woo! Yeah! We got them all. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Because I take pride in the fact that I read every book in both my high school and my college libraries. Wait. And the fact I read every book in both my high school and college libraries. Every book?
I gotta slow down.
You read
Your call, Jack.
You read every single book in your high school and college. Colleges have big libraries. And most of the books in the public library before I moved. Every single one. I would say that is something to be proud of. That is quite rare that someone would read that much. I congratulate you. That's not something I've done. So yeah, about the state of play.
I gotta
Slayer.
slow down.
What do you think, Jack? Do we keep going?
Yeah, let's keep going. Wait, what? Where's...
Treasure ahead.
Yeah, we'll open the treasure.
This looks good.
Gonna use it?
Eventually. Where's... Where do we go? Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. There's a bomb up there, though. Grievous, it helps that I've always been able to read and understand 3 books at the same time. Oh, see, I don't do that. I can't. I feel like I can't do that. I have to focus on 1 book at a time. Just like I have to focus on 1 game at a time. And... water go.
Here. Jack, let's go.
Oh, it fell. That's funny. Did it die? Oh, that's cool. Not only did it fall down there and die... Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I was like, is there fall damage in this game? Is that why it died? Because the magic attack alone didn't kill it. And I didn't think about that until I myself dropped off the edge. I'm like, wait a second. Am I going to die now? And I actually did take fall damage. Not that much. Oh, maybe I did take quite a lot. I'm almost dead. I guess I took more fall damage than I thought I took. Or maybe fall damage can't kill you in this game. Maybe it'll reduce you to, like, almost no HP, but it won't. I don't know. It was kind of cool though that when it fell, it set the grass around it on fire. Mika says, I would love to read that much, but I have messed up memory and dyslexia. Yeah, that would be another concern of mine is memory. Like, I would be concerned, like, I would read it all, and I feel like regardless of whether or not I remembered it, I would still find it enriching. But how much of that would I actually retain and be able to really use or utilize?
All right.
And yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right. It does seem there's fall damage in here. If I could remember it all, that would be epic. But like I said, even if I can, it'd still be kind of cool to do. Mika says, why shouldn't the game have deadly fall damage? That's true. I guess because I'm not used to this style of Final Fantasy game. Like, this is the first Final Fantasy game I've ever played that has fall damage. But then this is also the only... Not the only. This is the second Final Fantasy game I've played where you are... I guess you can actively attack. No. Actually, yeah, that's true. Before this was the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I never played all the way through. I just played the demo. Alright, we did get some new gear. Let's see what we can equip. Weapon. Great Sword level 5. What I have is still stronger. Headgear. I want a helmet, not just a headband. I'm equipped with a Twilight headband level 4. Looks like that's the strongest we have. What about... No, I'll just finish this first. Armor, Pale Protector level 5. We have... Pale Protector level 6. Physical defense down by 1. Magic defense down by 1. How else does it change my character if I were to downgrade armors? Break damage dealt is the same. Break gauge recovery speed is the same. Oh, I go from curse resistance 14 of plus 14.2% to agility plus 1. And physical defense minus 1, magic defense minus 1. I guess that's if I wanted to wear that as just a single suit of armor and I didn't want to toggle back and forth. I don't really get that. I'll leave that alone. Pale Protector level 5. That's definitely better for the duelist, so I'm going to leave that for my duel guy. I guess I'm going to stay with Protector, Pale Protector level 5. Gloves, we have Pale Gloves level 5. And I guess we're going to leave it at that. Oh, that's right. We can't re-equip different pants. Boots. Pale Greaves level 4. That we can upgrade. Oh, no, we don't want to upgrade it, though. The Pale Greaves level 5 is going to be for the Duelist guy as well. I guess we'll leave it with minus agility plus physical defense. Is the Twilight gear better for him? I'm sensing that's the case. Over the Pale gear. Going from level 4 Pale Greaves, he's going to lose 2 points to agility, but he's going to gain 1 to physical defense, and I feel he's more like a tank in his warrior or swordsman form. So let's go with the Twilight Boots level 4, I guess. Well, if that's the case, then let's go all out. Let's go with Twilight Tunic. level 5. Yes. And he has Twilight Headband level 4. Which is the better stats? Stamina is the same. Physical break damage dealt is the same. Slash damage dealt or silence resist. Let's go with slash damage dealt for his warrior, or for his swordsman. Gloves, we're going to go with Twilight Bracers level 5. Wow, that's magic defense -2, spirit -2, agility -1. Physical defense +1 though. Okay. Ooh, he just has boxers. Maker says, I struggle with remembering what I have read after turning a page or two in a book. It's horrible, so I end up having a list of books I want to read but never will. Well, I mean, you can still read them. It's just you're not going to remember them entirely, which I think is okay. I mean, we read for different purposes. If you're reading to learn, then that's different. Then it does really stink that you can't remember those books. But if you're just reading for enjoyment, then you can still read it and enjoy what you read. And in the end, you might not remember the details of the story, but you'll still remember how the story made you feel, and you'll still remember the basic plot or the basic premise of the book. So you'll still kind of get something out of it. For me, when I felt like I was having trouble remembering stuff from a book, if it's to learn, like if it's a non-fiction book, what I would do, and it is a bit costly in terms of time and a bit in energy and a bit in expense, is I would sit down with the book and I'd get like a spiral notebook filled with paper. And like in my textbook, I would open up to like chapter 2. And then in the spiral notebook, I would open up to a blank page and I would write chapter 2 at the top. And then as I read through the textbook, every time I came across a fact, I would write the fact in the spiral notebook. And so basically what I was doing is I was creating a summary, a chapter summary, by reading the entire chapter, and then just as it went, every time I hit a fact, write stuff down. That typically means you're going to write a lot of stuff because there's a lot of facts in non-fiction textbooks. But you'll still wind up chopping out a huge chunk of the chapter to the point where you'll probably chop out like 20%. And so, yeah, it's when you want to go back and kind of give yourself a refresher, it's still going to take a while to read your notes as opposed to just reading the book, but it's going to take less time, and it's going to connect with you more because as you read, you might even think of some specific examples based upon what you read, and you might jot those down as well. And so that would also help. Okay, what do I want his swordsman pants to be? Well, they're going to be Twilight trousers. Pugilist. Oh, that's going to be really good for him, though. I don't want to take his stuff. I guess I'll take the weaker Twilight trousers. And boots. Twilight boots level 4, I guess. And for the mage, Steel Hermit Club level 4, Lustrous Shield level 20. We're going to replace the headband with a caster mask. Is that earth damage dealt plus 0.8%, slow resist earth damage, okay. With a caster mask level 4. His clothes, caster coat level 5, which is better. Oh, that one's going to be better because that one has job affinity, plus 2%. Buff duration plus half a percentage. Okay. Gloves. Twilight bracers. Also level 5. Caster trousers at level 3. We found a pair of caster trousers at level 5. Nice. Physical defense plus 1. And caster shoes level 4. We found caster shoes level 5, but it doesn't have job affinity. So I'd rather settle for the caster shoes level 4. Okay. This is going pretty well. And now our nearly naked pugilist friend here. What do we have here? We'll leave him equipped to Killer Knuckles level 6. Headgear. And Twilight Headband level 3. Twilight Headband level 4. Magic defense plus 1. Armor. We will give him the Twilight Tunic level 4, physical defense plus 5, magic defense plus 4. Gloves. Oh, he has access to a whole bunch of gloves now. Twilight Bracers level 3, magic defense plus 2, physical defense plus 3. And pants. There we go. Twilight Trousers, level 4. Pugilist job affinity, 4%. Nice. And shoes. Oh, he has access to shoes now, too. Very nice. Why only caster shoes for him? Would it do any... It would bring up his stats. Okay. That's fine. Only break damage dealt. Earth resist. We'll go with earth resist. Caster shoes level 5. That's spirit plus 1, physical defense plus 2, magic defense plus 3. Alright. And our duelist. Oh, wow. Sweet. We found Mage Mashers level 6. Duelist job affinity. Physical attack plus 7, magic attack plus 7. Heck yeah. And agility plus 1. Pierce damage dealt plus half a percentage point, agility plus 1, break gauge recovery speed plus 1.1%. Does he have a helmet? Not yet. Does he have a clothing? Yes. Pale Protector level 6, more duelist job affinity. Agility minus 1, physical defense plus 3, magic defense plus 2. Duelist affinity has reached 50%. Effects acquired, critical bonus plus 1. Nice. Alright. What about his gloves? We'll give him Pale Gloves, level 5. Spirit plus 2, magic defense plus 2. Pants. Oh no, he already has that, the pants slot filled. Greaves, yes, Pale Greaves, level 5, duelist affinity. Physical defense +1, magic defense +1. He loses lightning break damage dealt +1.3%. He gains physical break damage dealt +0.7%. Alright, looking good so far. I also find it interesting how none of them have found... Well, no, I can't say that. I was going to say none of them have found a helmet. But, they have found headgear. Okay. Alright, let's continue. He does look cool in the Twilight gear. Raging Slash, Magic.
Time for a change.
Okay. Is there anything down there? No, I don't think so. Yeah, they sure gained a lot of stuff from those encounters. I wonder how long this first mission's going to be. I will say this first mission has really gotten me way more comfortable with the battle system. Like, just going through the tutorial, I was thinking, man, I'm not sure I can do this. Like, I've been looking forward to this game for months, and I'm not sure I can even play this game. Like, this seems really complicated. But, oh, black and white. But I feel like the more I play it, the more I'm getting sort of into the swing of things, and I'm enjoying collecting new gear, and I'm enjoying seeing that gear reflected cosmetically when I equip it to the characters. And I feel like they are getting stronger, and I feel like I'm getting the hang of the combat system. I may never start to do the really fancy moves like the upward slash swing or the piercing sword, whatever. Probably not for the first part of the game. But as I continue to acquire different job classes and level those up, eventually I'm going to master whatever skills I have that are easy to perform. And then I'm going to try to learn new skills and try to incorporate those into my fighting style. So this is probably going to be quite a long adventure here in terms of not only the story, but in terms of really mastering the combat. And I'm okay with that. Temple of the Dead. Look around.
So we've come full circle, huh?
Oh, we did. Those are the stairs we climbed to go through the lower parts of the castle area. Oh, we can drop down right there. Oh, there's the ladder. So we can climb down from here, but we won't be able to get back up. There's a door. And it looks like that's it. Oh, what's this? Ladders. Interacting with devices, such as ladders, will create a shortcut to cubes and expand the area you can safely explore, so be sure to keep an eye out for them. Okay.
It's all connected.
This will make things easier.
I was worried that maybe I'd be able to climb down the ladder, but once I did, I wouldn't be able to get back up. Like, if I wanted to get back up here, I'd have to run all the way around again. I really didn't want to do that. Here's a
Let's see
chest.
what's inside.
Halberd, level 5. Ooh, a spear. Ooh. Did I just unlock the Dragoon class? Did I? Wait, what combo abilities do I have? Combo abilities. Each combo abilities from the battle settings, or equip combo abilities from the battle settings menu. Combo abilities can be used by pressing R2 during a normal attack, R1. So you have to already be attacking and then press R2? That sounds weird. Okay. We have, for the Greatsword, Raging Slash. Deliver a single wide sweeping slash attack that sends enemies flying. That sounds cool. How many can you... Oh, and it tells you how many bars of MP it uses, I think. Looks that way anyway. Oh, and it tells you the combo you need to press to unleash them. Raging Slash. Wait, it does the same thing? Do all these do the same thing? They all do the same thing. They all have the same description. That's weird. Why do they all have the same... I guess they have just different ways of pulling them off. Oh, I see. That's what it is. So you can either attack once and then pull it off. You can attack twice and then pull it off. 3 times and pull off the move. You can hold it for a charge attack. Unleash a charge attack and then pull off the move. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of different ways you can make this happen. I would like to just push the button and have it happen. Oh, you can. After parry, R2. So you can block, and then after you block, you can swing your sword, then I'll knock them far away. Though why would I want to knock them far away? I guess maybe if there's multiple enemies attacking you, then you can pull off the move and knock like a lot of them back and then home in on a single enemy. I guess that makes sense. Raging Slash or Spinning Slash. Let's see the movie. That looked kind of like Cloud's Limit Breaker, one of his early Limit Breakers, where he just jumps up in the air and then comes smashing down the head of the foe with his sword. What about abilities for the mage? Stormbreaker. Trap an enemy with a whirlwind, then smash them with your mace. Deals wind damage. Probably that one as well. Does he set his own combo abilities? I think he does. Wait. Okay, so only has that one. What about this guy? Oh, he can do Shield Bash too. Halberd. Job Affinity Lancer. I want to see if I opened up. I did. I unlocked the Lancer job class. Lances and Lancers, fighting style. Lancers can assail foes from a distance with their long reach and exploit their enemies' weaknesses with weapon skills of every attack type. Pierce, strike, or slash. They can also use Lance Hurl with R2. Holding down the button will enhance the attack. That's pretty cool. No, I'm not going to do that though. I want to go back to Swordsman. Okay. I'll have a look at the different job settings once I reach a point where I am back at the cubes. That would have popped up anyway. Nothing here. Okay, I think we're going to go down and hit the cubes to save, level up some jobs, and then we're going to come back and find out what's behind that door. Hold L3 to descend quickly. We have one job point. Oh man, I get it now. Now I understand. When it comes to the button presses, it's not just that's how you pull off a combo. It's how do you want to pull off that specific combo. because you can gain a number of combos equal to all these different button press combinations. So you can set what you want to happen after this. Onslaught. Lunge forward, then slash and strike foes with successive attacks. Okay, what can we unlock here? Either, let's see, requires 2, 1, or 2. Guard break gauge depletion minus 4.8%. Decreases break damage taken with a successful guard. Or, reinforce. Temporarily decreases the amount of time required to charge certain attacks and the likelihood of being staggered. Or, warrior's ward. Enhances ability set to R1, R2. Decreases damage taken while the ability is active. And that's where that, yeah, I have to go that route in order to become a knight. So we're going to save up another job point to unlock Warrior's Ward. Alright, what about the mage? We have 3 points now. We can either go Elemental Vulnerability Resist, which I think is what I said we were going to do before. Or we can do Mage Affinity plus 10%, and then do Concentrate while casting magic, or Brute Strike. Raises your mace and assail enemies with a striking attack that sends them flying. I do want to become, I mean, eventually I'd like to unlock all the classes and max them all out, but I would like to go Black Mage first. So, let's focus on that second. I do want to go this route first to boost my resistance. Increases magic vulnerability resist. And then total job points needed 2. I have to wait for 1 more point. Alright, now what about... Wait, job trees. I was in the right area, I just had to hit a different button. I want to see what it looks like for the Lancer. They can become either a monk, interesting, or a dragoon. I'm definitely going to go dragoon this route. Leap high into the air, then descend quickly and deal piercing damage. That sounds awesome. I think that's it. We got all of our stuff back. We already assigned items. Oh, let's save. Let's save and then we'll continue. Oh, that's right. It's like insta-save. I'm not used to that. I press the button and like I'm waiting for a menu to pop up and I'm waiting for it to ask me like which save slot do you want to save the game in. It's a totally different system. Ascend quickly. Plus L3. Oh yeah, it's like he climbs it super fast if you press the combo. Oh yeah, you can hear the wolves barking again. They've respawned. I really do love how pretty this greatsword is. I probably shouldn't. But, it does have like a really nice design. Square Enix is pretty good when it comes to graphics, generally. Pathway to Rebellion. It's the name of my greatsword. Oh, Rebellion is also the name of the sword that Dante uses in Devil May Cry.
This'll be a breeze.
Goblins. Oh!
Watch out!
Strider Gators. I like my gators. Caster Mask level 4.
I meet the same fate.
Oh, I wanted to catch that. If they launch a purple attack, you can press Soul Shield and absorb the attack, and then you can use it later on. I could have absorbed a fire attack and cast it later on for 0 MP. That would have been awesome. Oh well. I kind of want to feel like I think I am actually. I'm going to go down to the ladder and heal up. I lost over half my HP that way. I think I can do that better. Oh, also, I did just get some new gear. No. Boots. I got Strider Gators level 3. Luck +2. Only Jack can wear them. Well, if I keep all my same stats and I just get luck +2, then I guess I might as well equip them. Stat-wise, what's the difference? Stamina's the same. Physical break damage taken minus 1.5%. In place I get luck +2%. Strike damage dealt minus. I lose half a percentage. Physical break damage taken. Okay, so it's... it doesn't seem as good for a purely physical fighter. I think I'll just keep the Twilight boots. Well, what does luck do, though? Yeah, I'll equip him. Biker boots. And his mage. To a different caster mask. All damage taken minus 0.8%. That sounds better. Yeah, we'll do that one. Then if that's the case, then I can go over here and give him the Twilight boots instead of the caster shoes. That would be better, giving him stamina and physical defense. Yeah, I'd prefer to do that. Okay. Let's save and go back up there. I think we're gonna try to finish mission 1, and then we're probably going to call a stream. But I really have no idea how long mission 1 is. I mean, we basically just went in a big circle. We could still be close to the beginning of this thing. There's nothing over here, really? That wall's just there to be there? Okay.
This is the one.
All right.
Time to go wild, Jed.
Now Watson, learn a couple things.
Whoa. Yes.
Here it comes. As if we'd lose.
Everyone still hanging in there?
Shadow guards. What are shadow guards? I mean, I know they're gloves, but... What, Hold on. Can I go into items and sort everything? There has to be a reason to select and deselect stuff. There has to be a reason for that. That is so weird. So shadow guards are, I guess, just gloves? You gain stamina, you lose magic defense. What about... Do I gain anything, though? I gain HP plus 11, stamina plus 2, water break damage dealt plus 1.3. So these are gloves made for mages. I see. Well, in that case... Yeah. Oh yeah, because they kind of match the rest of the suit. That's neat. Okay. Actually, I don't think you can... Can you see them? I think you can, yeah. Okay, that's cool.
All right.
And I leveled up my job class, but I have to wait till I find more, Yeah, see, I barely lost any HP that time. That was a lot better. I have to hit the cubes again. Bats?
I hate bats.
A leech bat. Jack. Jack will be broken when his break gauge is depleted, causing him to be temporarily defenseless. This will also decrease his max MP and remove any buffs or instant ability effects.
I'm not dead yet.
You're close, though. Dang, those bats hit hard. Level 6 Greatsword, level 6 Shadow Cloak. I should have done that one. New sword. Great sword level 6. How far down would I go in terms of abilities? I would lose 26 physical attack, 26 magic attack, but I'd gain 1 physical defense. Tunic. Caster Cloak with Shadow Cloak. All damage taken, minus 0.6%. Only Jack can equip this. Poison resist. Well, I don't want to replace any of my magic gear. Shadow Cloak level 6. Stamina minus 1. Physical defense plus 2. Magic defense plus 1. Okay. And I found Strider Braze, which only Jack can wear. Level 5. Magic defense goes up by 1. Break goes up by 11. Physical damage down by 0.7%. Oh, damage taken. Okay, that's good. Wind resistance plus 1.3%. Okay. Not sure I like the hood too much. I know you can make it so that the hood doesn't show up or that it's not on. But I'll leave it on, at least for now. Nothing else down here? Nothing else down here. This is mimicking the original Final Fantasy. In the original Final Fantasy, the first mission was to go to the Chaos Temple, at which point you encountered I forgot his name now. Starts with a G. I want to say Galleon, but that's not his name. That's the boss from Lunar. Ganondorf? No. That's Mario. No, that's Zelda. I don't remember his name now. Wow, the main enemy from Final Fantasy 1, I don't remember his name. That's sad. But you encounter him in Final Fantasy 1, you beat him, and then that's it, you return to the castle. So it looks like that's what's happening here. Though that first mission is really short. But a good chunk of the challenge from Mission 1 was just making it to the Chaos Temple. Here we didn't really have to do that. It's like you always have access to fast travel. We can go right, or we can go left. Let's go left. Mm-hmm. A Twilight Tunic and Twilight Bracers. Ooh. Those sound like caster items to me. Oh, they're not. That's actually, that synergizes with the Lancer job class. And Twilight Bracers, also for the Lancer. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I see it now. There's a path right there. I totally missed that. I didn't see that at all. look around.
Bet Chaos saves the biggest tower for himself.
Still got a ways to go.
Yeah, stay alert. Stay focused.
Canceling actions. Some abilities can be triggered to cancel an action early. Instant abilities, square. Instant abilities stolen from enemies can be activated to cancel an action ability mid-use, and faster than would otherwise be possible. Try using the following combo against your foes. Normal attack, action ability, instant ability. That's what would result in. Command abilities. All command abilities, including Lightbringer, can be triggered after canceling their action. Also note that you are invulnerable to enemy attacks while triggering Lightbringer. Use this to your advantage when surrounded by foes.
Time for a change.
Water God.
I got it. Kill the fiends and these ropes get weaker.
Dang it!
We're getting nowhere. We gotta smash the sword.
Okay.
Yes! Job level up.
One more. Give it hell. Out of my sight.
You're still not done?
Let's do what we gotta do.
Oh! Hello.
Giving up already? We gotta destroy that thing.
That's all of them.
If we can breathe, we can fight again. Finally a break. This'll take us straight to the tower.
Oh, that must be it. That must be where Garland is. That's his name, Garland. I totally just popped back into my head. I didn't even try thinking about it at that time. So we must be nearing the end of the first mission. Alright, let's check out the gear we just got. Great sword level 4. No. New helmet. Strider mask. Oh. I think I see. I think I see. So the shadow cloak unequips your helmet. Yep. Ooh. Hermit Club level 5. Nice. Physical attack +2, magic attack +2. Monster Shield. No. Caster Mask level 4. We can replace that with level 5. That looks nicer. Stamina goes up by 1, physical defense goes up by 1, magic defense goes down by 2, spirit goes down by 2. Okay. Shadow Guards level 2. Caster Gloves level 5. Yeah, I guess the Caster Gloves. But that would also take off his pants, though. And his pants already have... Twilight Boots level 5. Pugilist. Nice. He's about to level up. I hope I get to replenish all my stats again before I fight this guy. Oh, I can't go down. And the pipe is preventing me from dropping down there.
I see some cubes over there.
Should we take a breather?
Trophy earned, Seeker of Power. Kite Shield level 5. Chain Cancel. Press triangle immediately after using an action ability to activate a Chain Cancel and switch battle sets faster than usual. Use this to unleash a follow-up attack on the enemy. Move out of their range and more. Okay. +2 potions. Alright, let's see what we got here. Using anima shards. Anima shards can be used from the job tree screen to earn job experience. Joining multiplayer games as a guest will earn you more anima shards than standard play. The Knight. Well, we're going to unlock Warrior's Ward. Combo effects enhance all combo abilities that are assigned to a specific slot. These effects only trigger immediately after an R1 normal attack hits. Oh, it has to hit. Combo effects that can be learned vary by job. I see. Use anima. Anima shard. Plus 4,000 experience. Level after earning 10. Job points obtainable 1. Use anima to acquire XP. Yes. Job level up. Now I can unlock Piercing Thrust. Unleash a piercing attack that deals heavy break damage to enemies. R1, R1, R2. Okay. Alright, from there we're going to go for slash damage plus 2.9%, and then we should be able to unlock the Knight job class. I'm guessing once we unlock the Knight, maybe we'll get like a whole new job skill tree, and maybe at the bottom will be where we can unlock either Dark Knight or Paladin. Alright, what about our Mage? We got 3 points for the Mage. Normal attack MP recovery. Increases MP recovered from normal attacks. Passive. Yes. Okay. Mage affinity plus 10%. Increases mage job affinity. Yes. Alright. And save. Tower of Fate. Blockable versus unblockable attacks. Attacks cloaked in a sinister aura cannot be blocked. If you see one of these, move away and evade to avoid taking damage. You will be able to block these attacks in casual mode. We are not in casual mode. Oh! Oh! Oh no.
Jack!
Wow. My first death. Mages can cast magic by holding down on R2. Up to 1 MP gauge will gradually recover while casting spells. Holding down R2 while casting will increase the tier of the spell from Fire to Fear to Firaga. Falling in battle. After falling in battle, you'll be sent back to the last cubes you interacted with. You may also lose max HP, depending on the difficulty. Soul Shield and Soul Burst are very useful for increasing your maximum MP. For more information, see the relevant entry in the tips section. Okay.
Enemy spotted.
Let's knock them down.
No! I hit the wrong button. Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Here it comes.
Dang it!
Open fire. This one's got some teeth.
Come on, we can do this.
Oh!
Out of my sight.
Dang, that's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Remember this moment.
If we can breathe, we can fight again.
That was hard. Physical defense -5, magic defense -3. No? Oh, finally. Swordsman job affinity. I still have no idea really how to use combos. Oh, there's a door right there. Did something level up? Oh, I did. I gained a point. I need 2, though.
Up ahead! Come on, follow me.
Hit him hard!
Shadow Boots level 6. Oh! But I just came across an item. That boosts my sword, Swordsman affinity. I don't want to switch now. What I would also like is to be able to tell how close I'm getting to leveling up. Oh, it looks like I'm about to level up again. Job level 11, level 11. I feel like I don't really want to continue as a swordsman. I kind of want to grind a little bit here. Until I become a knight. After this battle, I should get another point. How close? I did it level 12. Oh, caster shoes level 5, but they don't have mage affinity. I feel like for now I just want to stick with affinity stuff. Hermit club level 6. Physical attack +1, magic attack +1. Oh, wait. I haven't been focusing on my other characters. Level 6. No, that's only level 5. Oh, that's right. You can't wear those. Alright, let's go level up a bit. I can go straight for knight? I didn't think they would let me skip these. New job of the night. Temporarily causes successful guards to unleash a shockwave. Oh, sweet, to unlock that anyway. The slash damage plus 2.9%, that's what I was thinking of upgrading. Okay, so now that that's been upgraded, is that really an entirely new job? Or is that just like an extra skill? R2, Blessing of Light. Element Holy. Stat bonus to Spirit. Temporarily causes successful guards to unleash a shockwave. Okay, so it didn't unlock an entirely new class. It just gave me a different ability. That's all. I don't get it. Oh, I see. The knight is a job class. But in order to unlock it, it looks like I have to reach that point with both the Swordsman class and with the Sword and Shield class, and then it unlocks. I see. Okay. So I think I'll finish this up with the Swordsman, and then for Mission 2, I'll switch over to the Swordsman class, and I'll try to level it up in order to unlock the Knight. Alright. I would say the tutorials in this game so far aren't really that helpful. You just have to, like, play and go back and see how, like, what's different and how things are unfolding in your stats menus, and you kind of just learn how to play that way. Well, if I hit the wrong thing. If that's the way it has to be, then to really level up faster or to unlock the job classes you want more efficiently, then what you really should do is switch your, or what I should do is switch my sub job to Sword Fighter. That way it can still gain experience even as I'm playing through as the, oh no. Even as I'm playing through as the Sword Fighter. or even as I'm playing through as the Swordsman. So this can't memorize all the sets you use for all of your gear. So now that I've switched as a sub to Sword Fighter, no. I'm going to stay on what I had before, Mage. I'm not going to arrange all the gear now. When it comes to Mission 2, I will change my main class from Swordsman to Sword Fighter. And I'll keep my backup as Mage. I didn't get any new items, did I? I guess not. I thought that he was an enemy for a moment. I'm like, whoa, he's right on top of me there. That didn't go too bad. Shadow Cloak level 7. Yeah! Nice. Shadow Cloak level 7. Swordsman affinity plus 5%. Physical defense plus 1. Magic defense plus 1. And Strider level 6. Maybe those will eventually unlock when we come back here at a later point in the game. Yeah, this looks like it's the main way towards Chaos. There's the throne room. I hope I don't die. I think this is the entrance here. The entry door that we couldn't reach before. Yeah, I didn't think it would let us try to get in through there. I think this is probably the end of the demo from the PlayStation 5 that I never got a chance to access because I don't have a PS5. Wait, where did we came through there? Oh, so do we get a choice? We can either go straight for the big boss, or we can go through these other doorways. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, so we can open that. That's locked. We can open that. I hope when I get close to these big double doors, it doesn't just hit a cutscene. Or I can open that. Okay. So we're going to wait on that. We're going to open up these other doors. I don't trust this.
Let's see what's inside.
Key to Fate's Door. I'm guessing that's a key item. Can you select key items? Maybe not. Maybe if we would have tried that purple door, or this purple, oh crap. Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh crap. Ah! Oh, he's coming for me. He's coming for me.
I'm not dead yet.
Now I am.
Can't be.
I tried to roll out of the way, but I couldn't roll in time. Do I get to keep the level that I earned? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. So when you die, you don't really lose anything. Decreases break damage taken with a successful guard. Decreases break damage taken with a successful guard. Or, save up 2, temporarily decreases the amount of time required to charge certain attacks and the likelihood of being staggered. For completionist sake, I'll save up 2 for that one. I get to keep the gear too, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Physical defense +1, magic defense +2. Oh wait, pugilist. That's him. Level 3. Twilight Bracer's level 5. How is there no stat difference between level 3 and level 5? Oh, someone already has me equipped. That's probably why. Alright.
Up ahead. I don't stand a chance. That much better.
I should have circled for that one.
seen something this good in a while.
I'll take that.
We're a few steps behind.
Just keep hitting them.
That's all of them.
At least we have time to take a breather.
Almost dead. From that one encounter, I'm almost dead.
Okay.
Oh, it stayed open. So I still got the key item that I needed, even though I died. So I don't have to go back in there. I mean, I can. For completion's sake, I can.
We got company.
Come on, follow me.
I triggered him. I might as well now.
Time for a change.
All right.
Ah! It's like it just comes out of nowhere. Well, I guess that works. That's the enemy I was trying to target. No! As soon as I saw him do that, I hit the circle button to block, and it wasn't fast enough. Shadow Boost, level 6. Spirit -1, Magic Defense -1, Physical Defense +2, Stamina +1. Mage Affinity has reached 50%. Effects acquired, Skill, Attack bonus 1. What's that? Knight Affinity. Ooh. No. Strider Mask. Caster Mask, level 5. Minus stamina, minus physical defense, plus spirit, plus magic defense. Spirit, enemy weakness, damage, spell. Okay. Strider Gauntlets, level 5. Stamina +1, break +8. Soul Shield break cost -0.9%. Shadow Bottoms. Yeah, I'll take that. Swordsman Affinity. Oh, I see what it's doing. So if I want to be a little cheap and make this easier, which I will, I can explore all these rooms, get all the items I want, then run back to the cubes, reset, but I only have to fight the skeletons in the immediate area, and then I can just go access the big double doors over there. I gotcha, I gotcha. So there's nothing else around here, right? There's nothing else in this room? No? Okay, just making sure. I like how just out of sight there's like shadows floating above the floor. That's cool. Okay, and that's barred off for now. But we can go this way. Oh no. A Tonberry. I feel like the same way I felt when I saw the Cactar, like I feel this is going to be instant death. The Tonberry is my favorite Final Fantasy mascot of all time, though. He looks so cute. He's so cute yet so deadly. Everyone's grudge. Why do you gotta home in on me, man? Why you gotta home in on me?
No way. Whoa, Jack! This sucks.
That was instant death. Wow. Did I level up my job at all? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Swordsman. Gain 2 points. What is this? Reinforced temporarily decreases the amount. Oh no. Decreases break damage taken with a successful guard. Okay. I do like the idea that you basically just keep coming back stronger and stronger and stronger. Or rather, you can just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Oh, that was close. Oh no. That deals so much damage.
Okay.
That was close.
If we can breathe, we can fight again.
No, I don't want to do that. Nothing new there. Strider gauntlets, no. Shadow bottoms, no. Boots, there weren't any new boots, were there? No. Shadow boots, no. Pants, no. Gloves. Maybe. Caster gloves. HP plus stamina, paralysis resist. Strike damage, stamina, spirit. No, I'll stay with caster. Oh, and he can equip pants. Okay. Back to the Tonberry. Where'd he go? There he is.
See what's inside, Jack.
This looks good.
Gonna use it?
Oh! Oh, I can't go through my menus if the game is paused. And if I go into my menu, the game still functions.
Time for a change.
It's what you get. That's what I get. I'm not going to give up. What's the move that makes him invincible for a set period of time? Oh, a Strider suit. And I upgraded my job again. Where's my mage that I upgraded? I don't have enough points to do anything now.
There you are. Let's knock him down.
Hit him hard!
Got some teeth.
Oh!
We gotta keep our heads cool. Whatever doesn't kill us.
At least we have time to take a breather.
Okay, now what is that move that makes me invincible? Tips. Battle. Canceling actions. No, that's not it. Reducing max breakage. Enemies and staggering. Soul shield and guarding. Actually, let me review that. Soul Shield is an extremely powerful counter that will stagger an enemy while raising your max MP. However, it will greatly reduce your break gauge, so a failed Soul Shield may end up putting you in hot water. Guarding, on the other hand, will greatly reduce the amount of break damage you take. It's a safe way to reduce the threat of incoming attacks. Start combat by guarding to get a feel for your enemy's attacks, then gradually mix in counters with Soul Shield as you get more comfortable with the flow of battle. The amount of MP gained by Soul Shield is directly proportional to the amount of break damage a blocked attack would have dealt, but it only blocks one attack. Soul Shield is an effective countermeasure against big damaging attacks, but guarding and evasion are better strategies against faster attacks that hit more often. But where is... No. Oh, it's Lightbringer, that's what it is. When you have 2 or more full MP gauges, press L2 plus circle to consume MP and 2 MP gauges and activate Lightbringer. While Lightbringer is active, you deal increased break damage to enemies, and their max break gauge is reduced when you hit them. When they are reduced to 0 HP, you'll be granted effects equal to a soul burst. The Lightbringer gauge depletes over time or when hit. When the gauge is fully depleted, Lightbringer ends and the break gauge is fully restored. So L2 plus circle when you have 2 or more. Okay. I don't think I have 2 or more. I do have 2 or more. Okay. L2 plus circle. Alright, little man. Time to get your tail kicked. You ready?
I don't stand a chance.
I'm not dead yet.
Jack!
This sucks.
I see. So, I guess it doesn't make me completely invulnerable. Adjusting the difficulty. Visit a set of cubes to adjust the difficulty. You cannot raise the difficulty. I see. So you can always adjust difficulty from the cubes, but you can only adjust it in that you can lower it, but you can't bring it back up once you do lower it. No, I'm going to stay on normal mode.
There you are. Let's knock him down. Not off to a good start.
Don't worry, we got this.
Whatever doesn't kill you.
At least we have time to take a breather.
Oh, we found some better knuckles, though. For, the pugilist guy, I think. Yep. I don't care if I have to max out all of my job levels. I am not giving up until I take him down.
All right.
Go off ahead. This'll be a breeze.
Oh no!
Now then.
I think that's what happens when he does that little thing you have to jump out of the sphere.
Can you feel your legs?
Death Wish? Holy hell, this guy's hard. And nothing happened. Whoa! Oh, come on! Wait, how did I get back up? Everyone's grudge? Am I gonna beat him this time?
My life is flashing before my eyes.
It looks like he's really weak to earth damage. I'm coming! Oh no! Oh! Maybe I just have to not touch the purple stuff.
My bad.
Yeah, how do you like it, huh? How you like that crap? Oh crap. No! No! No!
This looks good.
Can I use it?
Level earned, Lantern Smasher. Oh my gosh. That was so crazy. Oh my gosh. What else did I pick up? Shadow Cloak. Shadow Boots. No, okay. Another great sword. Any new masks? No. New suit. What's... Oh, that's the warrior. No, I don't have that unlocked yet. New gloves? No. 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 Boots? No. Okay. What about my pugilist? Oh, I have him with Twilight Bracers level 3. Yeah, let's go up here. Twilight Bracers level 6. Spirit +2, physical defense +1, magic defense +3. Might as well. No, no better pants. Any better boots? No better boots. Wait, what were those boots? Caster shoes. Why don't I have caster shoes? Oh, because the caster shoes have no mage affinity, that's why. Alright, what about him? Oh. Oh, level 6, but they don't have any duelist affinity. No. Still has no headgear, which is crazy. Maybe he just doesn't like to disrupt his hair. No better gloves. No better boots. Okay. I think we're ready.
Time for a change.
We're probably gonna die. But you know what?
I can't do this for much longer.
What do you think, Jack? Do we keep going?
Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's go fight Garland. If that Tonberry kicked our rear ends like 3 times in a row, Garland's probably going to kick it at least once. Did I ran the wrong way. Lightbringer. Okay. You have used the key to Fate's doors.
Darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it, no doubt.
Hey, Sorada! How have you been? So I totally forgot that this game came out today. Yes, yes it did. How have you been? Anything else in the room? Anything I can loot before I go up there? Oh, that's so nice. There's cubes up there. I was thinking about running all the way back and using the cubes and then fighting back through those skeletal warriors and then coming all the way over here, but the fact that there's cubes up there makes me feel so much better. That's also very nice of the game to do that. So if the boss does kick your tail, you're at least like right next to the boss area. So you can try again, you don't have to run all the way back up.
Are those cubes?
I could use a break.
But it's still going kind of rough for me. I'm still figuring everything out.
Looky here.
Great sword level 7. There's a lot of mechanics you have to learn in this game. Like, it's almost on par with a fighting game. Like, I've heard Shenmue is kind of like that, where, like, the combat system is like a true-to-life, like, fighting game combo system that you have to learn, and you can implement that in your technique when doing battle in the game. This game feels very, very similar to that. Like, it's very technical. And I really don't know how far I'm going to get in this game successfully, because I don't really want to memorize all the different combos. I just want to play and experience the story. But I'm not going to drop it to easy mode. I refuse to do that. Looks like we leveled up some jobs again. Alright, we're going to go with, I guess, what else is here? Ever Stronger, increases physical damage dealt. That sounds nice. Why can't I just... Oh, I can't go over by one. Decreases MP consumption using spinning slash in succession. That's nice. Increases swordsman job affinity and job class warrior. All damage minus 5.5%. Slash damage. Highbringer. Deal great damage with multiple slashes that send enemies flying. New job Berserker. I guess let's just go around down the list here. We'll go to warrior next. Decreases guard. Decreases break damage taken with a successful guard. Guard break gauge depletion minus 4.8%. It doesn't seem like you have to do a lot to max out certain jobs. Like, this is still the first mission in the game, and I have about half the skills unlocked for the swordsman class. Sort of, there is co-op, right? Yes, there is co-op. I don't know if it's up to 2 or 3 players. You do have 3 companions, or you have 2 companions plus your main character. So up to 3 people might be able to play, but I don't know that for sure. And we got some points for our mage. Either Brute Strike, raise your mace and assail enemies with a striking attack that sends them flying, or Concentrate, increases MP recovery limit when casting magic. Where's our Black Mage? That's right. I have to go this way for Black Mage. What is this? I don't really want to use that. I could go that way anyway, though. Increases MP recovery limit when casting. I'm going to go that way. I'll unlock that, but then I'm going to come back and go this route. What is that? Aftershocks. Okay. Yeah. Alright, that's it so far. Oh, I didn't save. Okay. Alright, let's go say hello to Garland. Cutscene? I hope it doesn't get blocked. Nope, good. Oh, it shows him wearing the gear that I equipped him with. That's awesome. It uses the in-game model for the cutscene.
Chaos. No. I am to become. And who are you?
We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Really?
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I am to become Chaos.
It was graceful. Chaos Advent. Holy hell. Oh my gosh. There goes like half my health right there. Wow, he's quick.
Not good. Just watch yourself.
No kidding.
Get back. This one's gonna hurt.
Just stand there.
Oh, no, no, no! What are you doing? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use Lightbringer instead. Oh no, I'm in such trouble now. I pressed the wrong button. I had access to limited immortality there.
Better tread carefully.
Actually, no. Let me pop another potion. I can't even get close to him.
You okay on potions?
Hey, be safe, guys.
No, I'm not okay on potions. Firebringer. Oh.
Okay.
No, I did it again! I'm such an idiot! I had just enough MP gauge to use Lightbringer again, which would have made me invincible, and I again hit the wrong button. Oh my gosh!
That's the last of them.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
Did you see that? Face!
There's a person under there? No way!
So this is what darkness does to humans. Keep it alive.
Lightbringer!
Can't be.
And I'm dead. Once he lit up red, and that would... I know that means it's an unblockable attack. I should have just stayed away. Proceed. Oh, there's some red stuff here that wasn't here before. Or if it was, I didn't notice it. Chaos Advent 1. This foe is swift and leaves few openings. Watch his movements closely and wait for your chance to strike. You can also use Soul Shield with Circle to store up MP. Then assail him with Lightbringer, L2. That's what I was trying. That was my whole strategy to begin with. To block and then unleash Lightbringer. Because it says when you activate Lightbringer, you're like invincible. Actually, I think you're probably only invincible when you unleash the attack. Once you're in that Lightbringer status, you probably can be damaged. That's probably what it is. You can remove Chaos Advent's buffs by attacking with attributes he is weak against. Utilize magic and instant abilities to create an opening in his defenses. Oh, so he uses fire, so I could use water magic to get rid of his attack buff. Jobs and abilities. You can learn new abilities from the job tree. Job points are awarded when leveling up your jobs. Unlock a variety of skills to give yourself the upper hand. Yeah, that hasn't helped so far. But I did gain a job point, so I might as well do that now. Oh, I only gained one, and it's just Swordsman, and I can't afford anything. Yeah. Take two.
Chaos.
No. I am to become. And who are you?
We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I am to become chaos.
Oh, I dodged it that time. He doesn't even care about them. He just wants to kill me. Ooh, I dodged him again. Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh. They're doing good damage, too. Ah!
Not off to a good start.
Nope. Ah! Potion.
Okay.
Yeah, come get some.
Better tread careful.
Save some of that for later.
No room for mistakes.
Yes!
Down! Hit him hard! Crush you!
Mm.
Know when you're beaten! Getting desperate?
Ooh. Get him, guys.
Yeah, from Jack.
Maybe. But we know who does it better.
Oh, crap.
You okay
Oh,
on
I missed.
Hey, be safe, guys.
Ice is putting a damper on our fun, Jack. Think you can help us out?
Not really, no. You're doing good, though. Keep it up. You're getting a bunch of crits on him because he doesn't care about me. I mean, he doesn't care about you at all. All he cares about is me.
Running low?
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Oh, I thought he was going to launch a magic attack. Potion.
Almost out of potions.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Good job! Good job!
You fools! Now we're talking.
Oh! Ultra Instinct Goku right there. Mm-hmm. Trophy earned. Hopes and dreams. I want his armor. At some point in the game, you'll probably get it.
Time for the reveal.
Nope.
Wait. My crystal. It's her.
Yeah, just like before.
Mine's going crazy.
I'm Neon. And not Chaos. Guess I was right.
Huh. Feels like there's a story behind that.
My allies and I set out to rid the land of chaos. The journey took its toll. One by one we fell, until only I remained.
Nice sword.
It was then that I finally realized the truth. Chaos isn't a man. Or a monster. Chaos? It's just a fairy tale. The darkness, the beasts, this despair that eats away at people's hearts. It's easy to blame a single thing for all of that. It gives people hope to think the world can be saved with a single heroic deed, even if it's never that simple. So I decided to become sacrifice. I offered myself to the darkness and prayed to become chaos, hoping some band of heroes would defeat me and thus bring an end to this empty dream.
Bullshit.
So she was Garland? Unusual, but good soundtrack.
He's out there. I can feel him. I just have to keep looking. I'll find him.
I'm coming too. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. And I only count 3 of you.
We don't need someone whose heart's not in it.
Then show me chaos. Do that, and I might even start to respect you.
Deal.
We better get back to the castle. Wouldn't want to disappoint our patrons.
What's also interesting about this is it's done in mission format. Alright, Illusion at Journey's End. Mission 1 complete. Reward, level 7 Great Sword with Swordsman Affinity, which we're not going to use. Because, in a sense, this game is, I don't want to say pay to win, that's not right. Especially since there's no PvP. But, I did pre-order, and that got me an exclusive Sword and Shield that seemed to be pretty good, and I also got the Digital Deluxe version, and I believe that got me like a level 20 Greatsword out of the gate, and that's been pretty awesome to use so far. So, the beginning of the game hasn't been too difficult for me, but I think that, again, is just because of some of the items I may have early access to, but we're going to see how that changes as I continue to level up. Level 6 Strider Brace, level 7 Boots, and an Anima Shard. Main mission, In Memories. This mission is now available. Cornelia. The mission Tutorial Maces is now available. The mission Tutorial Lances is now available. I don't think I'm going to go through those other tutorial missions unless it's either a trophy, which it probably is if you unlock them all. I'm probably going to wait till I unlock the job class that specializes in that weapon and then undergo it. Is there anything else here? I don't see it. But yeah, you can't travel the world map. You can see the world map. And this is indeed the world map from the original Final Fantasy. Like, I recognize points of interest from the original Final Fantasy 1 world map. But you can't just roam around. You have to, like, select a town, and then once you select the town, you have to, like, start a mission, or... I mean, it's weird, but it's not bad. See if I can adjust my jobs. I have 2 points. We're going to unlock Spinning / Mastery. Decreases MP consumption when using Spinning / in succession. Okay. And now we're going to stop this. I want to unlock the Knight. but... And I've already done that with the Swordsman, but I have to unlock it with the other class as well. Battle settings. Change his Swordsman class. I hit the wrong thing. I unlocked gear to make him a better swordsman. That kind of stinks, since I'm going to switch classes now. Off of swordsman to sword fighter. Okay. Level 20 sword. Braveheart. Yeah, the level 10 broadsword actually has affinity, which would be nice, but I'm going to stick with the Braveheart. It's just way stronger. I lose 1 magic defense, I lose 1 spirit, but I gain plus 18 physical attack and plus 18 magic attack. That's awesome. Lustrous shield, we'll stick with that. Strider mask. I don't have anything with sword fighter affinity. At least I don't think I do. No, I don't. Gloves? No. No gloves with any of that affinity. Pants? No pants. Shoes? No shoes either. I don't have any affinity items for the sword fighter at all. That's fine. I'll just equip the best gear with whatever I have. I do have knight stuff. I have that starting to rack up. I guess Strider Mask level 10 would be the best thing I have. Physical defense plus 2, magic defense plus 1. What about body armor? All damage taken, magic defense taken, -3 on stamina, +3 on magic defense. Or +1 on magic defense, -1 on physical defense, -2 on stamina. Oh, I have her joining me now. Ooh, I wonder what class she is. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with Strider stuff then. I'll go up to level 8. Gauntlets. Oh, she's probably a mage by default. I'll leave him a Strider gauntlets, since only he can equip them. Strider braveries. Potion recovery amount plus 2.6%. I lose during Lightbringer break damage dealt plus 1.3%. That's fine. Boots. Yeah, I guess for now, better boots. Okay. I'm still going to leave my subclass as a mage. Do I have any better mage items? No. Shield? No. Mask? Oh no, that's a Strider mask. I want the Caster mask. Caster cloak? Not that has affinity. Caster gloves? That didn't have affinity to begin with. So level 12 over level 5, that sounds a lot better. Physical defense plus 3, magic defense plus 3. Pants? No better pants. Boots? No better boots. Okay. And our pugilist friend? He's got the strongest knuckles he can equip. Headband. No. Cloak? No. Gloves? No. Pants? No. Boots? No. Duelist. Weapons? Headgear? No. No. Gloves? No. Oh, that's right, he can't wear pants. Not yet. Not right now, anyway. And our new person, who is... Oh, she's a sword fighter as well. That is a really pretty sword. Interesting. And she comes as level 10 by default. Oh, she's the weakest one. Well, not really. Now Jack is, because I changed his job class. Her weapon is called the Warlord. That looks so cool. I guess I'll switch it over to this one. She gets more sword and shield affinity. Spirit +1, physical attack +17, magic attack +14, magic defense +1. Alright, level 10 broadsword. And shield? That's mage affinity. She's not a magic user. We'll give her a level 5 kite shield. Okay, spirit +1, physical defense +1, magic defense +2. Are there no difference between these two? Nope. Okay. Alright. Nice. No headgear for her yet. Her clothing is a level 1 sailor dress. Well, hello, sailor. Shadow cloaks. Okay. Give her a level 10 shadow cloak, physical defense +16, magic defense +14. And what about her armor? Level 1 arm bandages. We can give her shadow guards, critical damage dealt, or paralysis resist. We'll go with critical damage dealt. Shadow guards level 6. Oh, I wanted to see how that changed her stats. Hold on. Stamina +2, physical defense +5, magic defense +2. Okay. Alright. And pants? Shadow bottoms. Well, she's not a swordsman. She's a sword fighter. We'll give her the level 6 shadow bottoms. So that's physical defense +4, magic defense +3. Magic break damage taken -1.3%, magic resist +0.9%, strike damage dealt +0.7%. And what about her sneakers? Her shoes are literally level 1 sneakers. That's cute. She can wear shadow boots, level 6. What is it? Stamina +1, magic resist +0.9%, fire resist +1.3%, or... Oh, same thing, but holy resist. Let's give her holy resist. Oh, wait. That's right, I want to see the stat change again. That'll be stamina +1, physical defense +4, magic defense +2. Alright. She is ready. Now, with Jack, what do I have to do to become a knight with him? This unlocks Red Mage, knight, okay. So, I have Shield Bash. Spirit of the Sword. Staggers nearby enemies. And then I can go Day Flash. Deliver a powerful slash attack that sends enemies flying now. I don't even really know how to use these purple like combo ability effects or combos. So I'll sidestep. All damage minus 2.7% taken. I'll do that one. Increases ability damage dealt. No, I think I'm going to go straight for Knight. Sword Fighter Affinity plus 25%, and then Knight. So... okay. So Spirit of the Sword. Then all damage minus 2.7%. Then Sword Fighter Affinity plus 25%, and then Knight. And then I'll unlock the actual job class called Knight. Okay. Save. Good. All right. Alright, we've been streaming now for, let me see here, just under 7 hours. So we're going to go ahead and call it here. I am going to throw a raid and a host over to someone else. And, let me make some announcements now. I want to give my, as per usual, my thank yous, my shout outs. Then I will set up the raid and make some closing announcements. So, first off, I want to thank everyone in chat for keeping me company. The more the merrier. So let me give some shout outs. Shout out to Dr. Smooch. And shout out to Ratika. And to Creepy. And to Wipeout. And thank you again, Wipeout, for the renewed subscription. And I think... oh, nope. One more. And to Maker. Oh, and another one. We had quite a few chatters today. Oh. And Sorada, that's right. I have missed you, Sorada. Okay, there we go. Oh, perhaps Dr. Smooch doesn't stream. Well, I'll remember that going forward. Thank you regardless, Dr. Smooch, for keeping me company in stream. Ratika was last streaming Elden Ring. He's beaten the game, gotten all the achievements. I think he's still going back and doing New Game Plus on Elden Ring. So if you want to see some Elden Ring gameplay, you might want to check out Ratika. Creepy was last streaming Remnant from the Ashes. He also likes science fiction games and first-person shooters, so you might want to check him out as well. And Phoenix Wright. He always reminds me of Phoenix Wright. Wipeout was last streaming Mech Warrior Online. He is a variety streamer, but in a sense he specializes in Mech Warrior Online. He is very, very knowledgeable about that game. So if you have any questions, throw him a follow. And I think he'll be tackling, if we're lucky, more Final Fantasy III tomorrow evening. He has what he's called Final Fantasy Fridays. And so far he's beaten the first 2 games. He's working on the Pixel Perfect collection re-released by Square. And I think he's towards the end of FF3, so we'll see. Let's see. And Maker was last streaming Alien Isolation. I understand that's a very spooky science fiction horror game. Guns of the Helghast was last streaming the original Killzone. I do like that game. That's one of my favorite PlayStation 2 games. And he also streams new releases. He's also been doing Horizon Forbidden West. And he likes doing PlayStation and Nintendo exclusives. And Sorada hasn't streamed in a while. Okay. Well, regardless, thank you, Sorada. I also want to say thank you to all of the lurkers who are in my stream tonight. This was a lot of fun. I hope to do this again very soon. And I will tell you exactly when that will be right after we set up the raid. Okay, raid is set up. So, if you enjoyed, or if you enjoy role-playing games, or more specifically, Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, then join me again next Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and we will tackle the next mission. We're going to leave it off right here. I'm not even going to dial into it, so you're probably going to get to see a cutscene when you come back. And that's going to end whenever it ends. My stream days are always scheduled for 3 hours, but it could go up to 7, as we did tonight, or even longer, 12 or 13. It just depends. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be Friday evening at 6 p.m., and that will be with Franchise Fridays, Borderlands 2. We're playing as Krieg the Psycho, and we're going to knock out a story mission and some side quests, so that's going to be fun. So yes, perhaps I will see you all again for more Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin come next Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, or some Borderlands 2 tomorrow evening, or Friday evening, rather, or in the next few moments in the stream of Pri. Right now she's doing just chatting. She might also be hopping to some Elden Ring later. We'll see. But take care, everyone. Thank you a lot, and I'll see you again soon. Good night.